Into the Groove by Madonna. Good evening, everyone. It is a nice and lovely 8:27 p.m. here in Texas, as you can see there. Get back here. Back into the corner you go. Yeah. We're gonna do some light streaming today. I just wanted to relax. I spent yesterday. Okay, I'll be honest with you. The reason why I wasn't streaming is because we've had a lot of like rainstorms in the last bit, and my internet has just been like completely disabled. there was like an issue with it, so I was unable to stream because it's satellite internet, and the storms can and will disrupt the internet, but we're out of the worst of it, I believe. I don't believe there are any more storms. Clouds are moving out, so I'm finally able to stream again. Of course, yesterday, the Brown Does 2 update just came out. We have the new season, new event as well for the summer. And I spent all night until like pretty late just playing that. And I was leveling up my stuff. Oops. Just show my wallpaper there. I'm trying to find, there it is. Okay, recordings. So last night I was okay, it's not that much. It was only a bit. Oh my god. Is that what I sound like? Is it that bad? Oh right, yeah. Let me play around with some of these settings. I'm playing around with the physical buttons on my mic, so I have no idea if that actually helped or not. I hope it did. Yeah, right. I pre-recorded some of this stuff. I like to pre-record a lot of my uh a lot of my stuff. Okay, the mic's fine. The mic's fine at a normal talking rate. I do need to get a better mic. This mic is of dubious quality due to its due to its source. I have no idea the history of this mic. I more or less like Indiana Jones found it in like the in a great temple, and I dusted it off, opened the case, and there it was. And it's no one came looking for it, so it's mine now. Uh, it's not the only thing I stole, but anyways, I wanted okay. So there's a couple of things, right? I was trying to find like some good title music because I do like the or not just title music, but like background music. And I was scrolling down, I was like, hey, yeah, Armor Reforger, because I had that open. It's actually really nice. Very orchestral. Right, we get it. But like this is Operation Flashpoint. Like the first Arma game. Look at how hard this goes. Oh wait, no, this is this guy's footage. This goes hard, by the way. This absolutely looks like what you would see in like like an old PS1, PS2 game. Immediately what I thought of was Fireblade. Fireblade on the PS2. And we can play that. I actually I'll give you a little secret. I played that for a decent while. I wish I could show I wish I could see the thumbnails, but oh no, that's that. What? No. I don't know if I recorded it. I might have not recorded. I might not have recorded it, but I do have. I actually own a physical copy of the game. The only issue, uh, I have with running it on the physical PS2, I don't have the cables for the PS2. I have a PS2 Slim that I got in 2007. or my dad got it in 2007. He got it from from a GameStop for really on the cheap, because I think 2007 is like when like the PlayStation 3, Xbox 360 was coming out, right? 2006. So it was already out, and I know it was around 2007. It may have been actually 2008. But then again, the PS2 kept selling. Final sale date discontinued in 2013. That's crazy, by the way. That's like actually nuts. Imagine selling a console, right? And you make the next one. Like we have the Xbox Series X, okay? And that came out, when did the Series X came out? Xbox Series X. Not refurbished, release. 2020. So it's been 5 years, okay? So 2006. So it'd be 2011 right now. Or no, that was the PlayStation 3. No, hold on. When did the Xbox One come out? Can you even use this anymore? 2013. It's been 7 years. Oh my god. I don't know what point I was trying to make, by the way. I have no idea. I kind of like war edits like this. Like it, call me cheesy and whatever. I like it because who really needs to why should we like fight on the battlefields? You know, why can't we just like hold just like absolute swag offs? Like we just do training exercises, and like we have just like an independent board of judges being like, yeah, that war or like that demonstration is better. He wins. You got to like turn over your board. I think there's like a bird or something outside. Anyways, the Irma song. This is 2011. Or not, sorry, 11 years ago. This is 2013. So this is when Arma 3 came out. Oh, hello. Good evening. Welcome to the stream.
You just joined in the ranks of the elite.
The ranks of the what? Hey, look at me.
Brave and tough.
We're Special Forces and we want you on our team. Special Forces? Me?
Here's your
He's definitely special.
weapon.
He's definitely an Arma
You'll
player.
fight battles and be all you can be.
A cog in the machine.
How did we get here? What was I? Right. I was talking about intro music. I was just trying to find like intro music, and I stumbled across stuff. And now we're lost. Yeah. I think we're gonna do some games later, but I just wanted to get started with just some basic reaction content, I guess. I don't know. I had this video. This is kind of long. This is probably gonna run a little too long if I just go into it. I don't want to do drama right now. Ah.
Are we patched in? Over.
You are a go. Over.
How are you this evening?
Pizza?
I hope your day has
yeah,
been going
hello?
well so far.
I'd like one meat lover's pizza to be delivered.
No problem. If it isn't there in 30 minutes, it's free. Let me get the address.
Yeah, try 1414. We're in orbit around the planet Avenue because we're on the space station, jerkwad!
That's 23,203 free pizzas so far.
Sir, we're...
I miss Robot Chicken. Robot Chicken is like, that was like a staple of my teens. As a child, oh my god, I have some like, I'm gonna reach deep into my memory here. There was, okay, so back in the day, there was a video rental place, not Blockbuster. It was a place called Hastings, and it was like a Blockbuster, but they also had like general, like, what would you call it? Like other like nerd stuff. They had like, they sold Funko Pops, they sold books, they sold shirts and all that stuff. Like they sold merch and other media besides just like doing video rentals. They had video games as well, which is why I went there. But like as a young kid, I think I was maybe 7 years old. I don't remember what DVD cover or like for what volume, but it was a Robot Chicken and it scared the absolute dog shit out of me. Like I would have nightmares about this DVD cover and I couldn't do anything. Like now that I think about it, it's a very simple issue to solve. All you got to do is turn around the DVD cover. But no one ever rented that DVD. I don't know why. I guess no one wanted to watch Robot Chicken. For like years, nobody touched that DVD. And every time I would go with my mother to go rent movies, there it was. That's also where I first heard the song "Radioactive" by Imagine Dragons. Again, just I miss rental stores. What happened to the one Blockbuster? Like that was in like Oregon or whatever, or Washington. Last Blockbuster store. I'm kind of curious. In Bend, Oregon. How is it like still alive? Is this like the first one? Because like, if it's a franchise, it's got to be ran by somebody. Do they get new movies? I'm kind of confused. I'm kind of interested rather. We'll watch this guy.
Does anyone remember Blockbuster? Me and my dad used to rent a new movie from Blockbuster every single Friday night while
I have a story about Blockbuster as well. And I was actually younger than this. Than Hastings. Actually, Hastings I probably was 10. Cuz Blockbuster closed around the time I was the Blockbuster close to me was shut down probably 2008, so I would have been about 5. I want to say at least. The guy that worked the front counter at the Blockbuster, he would recognize me and my mother, who would constantly go there to rent new movies. We never went to like the movie theater. Like I never went to the movie theater as a child, really. We always rented movies and we would stay in, and like every Friday or whatever. I think it was every Friday we would buy dinner, either like pizza or like it was usually like either pizza or Long John Silver's back when that was cheap, which we can get into that. But we would rent movies every week and watch them on Friday, whatever the newest release was. Usually it was like some kind of cartoon or something that I was interested in. But the front counter worker, I remember this one time, or I had an ongoing like thing with him when I was like a young kid. There's the little drop-off slot in front of the store, so that way you didn't have to like walk in and like hand in your returnals. All you had to do was drop it in the slot, and the guy would and they would process that later. And so what every time I would do before I would either enter the store or every time we were leaving the store, I would flip open the thing and stick my hand in there. And I would try and like, I don't know if I was like trying to reach something or like what I was doing, but like eventually me and him, we would just like, I would put my hand in there and he would try to like slap it back. And like I was trying, like we were trying to do the that like hand covering thing where you like slap your hand on top of each other's like repeatedly. Like that's what we would try and do until like every time I would pass by. And one time he was doing that, and like right as I was walking away, my mother recognized like, oh, actually he's giving you like he handed me like he handed me a Butterfinger. Which leads to a different thing. He handed me he was trying to give me like a Butterfinger that time. And later it was like a full-size Butterfinger. And later when I got home, my dad was taking care of me at that time. I think my mother had to go like do grocery shopping or something. But or my dad gave me the Butterfinger, and I stuck the entire thing like I stuck the entire thing on its side into my mouth. Like I stuck it this side just all the way in my mouth. And my mother comes home and she sees me with the Butterfinger just like hanging, like poking through my cheeks like a cartoon character.
Was digging through
Anyways,
some old boxes in my
the
parents'
last
basement,
Blockbuster on
and I
Earth.
found this. It's an unreturned videotape I rented from Blockbuster.
Oh my god, VHS tapes. I don't know if I still have some of my VHSs. I think I do. I think I know where they are. I definitely have some of my old DVDs. And one day I want to try and look through all of those or try and find them. Because to me they are lost media. They are not lost media compared to the internet, because I'm sure there is a pirated copy somewhere. But I am like, I only know certain bits. So I gotta like do some deep
25 years
diving.
ago. After all these years, there's one Blockbuster left in the world. It's in a town called Bend, Oregon, and today I'm gonna travel all the way there to return my overdue movie.
It's a pilgrimage.
I was digging around my parents'
didn't they
basement
close?
the other
They were
day, and
closed
I
recently,
found
didn't
this bad boy.
The one in Bend.
Oh, man.
I think I might be responsible for them going out of business.
Yeah, probably.
If we travel all the way there and return it, maybe they can recover.
This is the man. Do you see this? This is the straw that broke the camel's back. This VHS tape is 100% responsible for the entire downfall of Blockbuster.
Financially
It's his fault.
and bring the era of the video store back to life.
Did you rewind it? Be kind, rewind.
Oh, I don't think I did.
Hey, yeah, you gotta rewind it. Do you have like a VHS rewind machine?
How would I even rewind this? I don't have a VCR. I think we could.
Was that what? Okay, I never had a VCR. Everyone had a lot of my friends knew what a VCR was, but they didn't know what a VHS was. I had a VHS growing up. There is a creature outside and it's making a noise. It's reacting to me, I think. What was I talking about? What was I talking about? Right, VHS. So I didn't have I had a VHS player. I grew up on VHSs, and I never had a VCR. And something that a VCR does that a VHS doesn't, you can write to a VCR. I believe VCR stands for what? Video cassette recorder? Yeah, video cassette recorder. Yeah, I never had a recorder. I only had VHSs. So even as a young kid, my friends would bring in like ripped copies of television shows. Like they had recorded VHSs. Oh, 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 oh. S- Okay, this is story time. Second story time. Everything is a story, right? I have a story for everything. Uh, with the VHSs, I think at like a garage sale or at Hope's Closet or some one of these like donation stores, right? Like a Goodwill. I I found a videotape that was like a workplace safety videotape, and I was obsessed with it. I loved the dog shit out of that fucking tape. And I don't know if I can ever find that tape. That is actually lost media. That might literally be lost media. Is this VHS tape from, it could not have been more than like it cannot have been earlier or later than like the late 90s. Like it was a 90s era workplace safety tape for something. And me and my friend Nick was like we as boys, you have to like what's the meme like when a boy reaches a certain age, they like find their interest and like they hone into that for the rest of their life. Um, boys growing up meme. No, this is not gonna go. Uh, growing up interest. Fuck. Oh, oh. I gotta now. I have to find this. I gotta find the. Don't worry about it. I was on a thing. It's God damn it. Where's I feel like I'm like, am I hallucinating? I swear. This should just be like the first thing that pops up. My brain. It's like it's a 3 by 3, diagram. It is just like different types of fucking things. Not on. Not not what I meant. But you get what I mean. Boys grow up and they fixate on like something, right? It's like spaceships or garbage trucks or like the heavy construction equipment, those like excavators, dump trucks, one of like something like that. Uh Garbage truck was mine and me and my friends. Uh that's another story. But I don't want to we get so distracted here. Um yeah, there's a VHS tape from the 90s. Hold on. I want to see if I can find this. Workplace safety VHS tape. Pesticide safety ABC. No. It wasn't a kids video. And it wasn't like it was like it was an actual workplace safety like OSHA style thing. And me and my friend, like this was an inside joke between us in like pre-K, so when we were 4. And instead of watching like SpongeBob or whatever, I was like, or Blue's Clues, it would be like, hey, you think I should, because we could bring our own VHS tapes if our parents allowed it, right? Like the parents could bring a VHS tape to school and like be like, hey, could you play this for the kids? I'm like, yeah, sure, whatever. Um, oh, you know what? It probably was a heavy machine, like machine operator, heavy heavy equipment VHS tape. Big machine. Like, no, it was road construction ahead. No, no, no. Like I think it's gonna like hit. It's whenever I find it, it's gonna hit me like a fucking bag of bricks. Oh, this isn't it. This is a different memory. There goes a fire truck. I remember that. Where's the garbage truck? There goes a tank. It's an M60. Where was that when I was a kid? I needed that one. That's my autism right there. Or what I grew into. I knew I was gonna grow into like big truck. It's just big military thing, right? I needed that one as a kid. I would have unlocked so many more core memories. I probably would have went into the army instead of the Air Force. Actually, no, that's not true. I got a signed poster from a crew of an E3 AWACS when I went to an air show when I was a very, very young kid. And that set me up to go into the Air Force like as a young kid. Like I knew it was like, okay, immediately Air Force, we're done. It's done, boys. Suck my dick, Navy. Go away, Army. You didn't give me a signed poster as a baby, so fuck y'all. Air Force for life, right? It's fine. I want to be a heavy equipment operator, a truck driver. Hard Hat Harry. Oh my god. I remember Hard Hat Harry. That's a name I haven't heard of in a long time. Why do I remember that name? That triggered something in me. Okay, hold on. I'm very curious now. I need to let me throw this over here on Discord. Okay.
20 horsepower D10 bulldozer, big as a house. My house? Yeah. Hey, one of the workers must have left the
What is that?
behind.
A thermos. I thought they picked up like a tank shell. This is heavy equipment, right? Giant construction equipment. Okay, not the tank. I want to watch the tank one.
Beat up. Still some
Extra.
You can do really big wishes.
Go ahead. Try me.
Oh yeah, he's like a genie or something, and it'd be like the kids are like, I want to drive a dump truck, and he puts him in the seat of a dump truck.
Yeah. We have a huge Hard Hat Harry. We want to see the biggest, baddest, most awesomest construction equipment there's in the whole wide world.
Bustin' bulldozers! Oh, why didn't you say so? We might have to travel a bit. Are you boys carrying your flying carpets?
No.
No? Oh. Well, then I'll just have to sprinkle you with some magic gravel. Here, you better put these hard hats on.
Oh,
Magic gravel can be a little rough on the
he
old
literally threw the
noggin.
pocket sand at him. He threw pocket sand. Okay, hold on. I had like ignoring the bad joke for just a second. I had a deep awakening just a second ago. There we go. I dropped my phone. Okay. The hard hat and then the gong. That's just like something like I'm a sleeper agent. Okay, something just like awoken me. I gotta like.
Okay, guys,
We
close
gotta
your
do
eyes.
something. I gotta go drive a dump truck now.
Pebbles and gravel and soil.
This is indoctrination for little kids, okay? We're going to bring back the kids yearn for the coal mines. The kids yearn for the coal mines. If we can just convince them, yes. In fact, driving this thing is cool. Go mine coal for us, kiddo. I've solved the American economy. All we have to do is we gotta push more. We gotta bring back the VHS tape. I think that's the entire goal here. We need to bring back the VHS tape so that way we can have Hard Hat Harry 2.0. Actually, now that I think about it, fucking no, this is never gonna work. Okay, because the next okay, Hard Hat Harry is not the same as Bob the Builder, but it's very similar. Bob the Builder. I'm ruining my fucking thing, by the way. This is Bob the Builder. This is the real Bob the Builder. This is how I knew it. This is not Bob the Builder. This is odd. This is gross. I'm sorry. I don't want I don't want more detail. I want just like cute little like characters. I actually like these because they look like those little like the little action figures that you would get in probably like the 60s, really. Like they look like little wooden figurines. Even though this is like this is claymation, I believe. Oh my god, that is oh. Why is that so loud?
Scoop, Muck and Dizzy and Rolly too. Lofty and Wendy join the crew. Bob and the gang have so much fun.
Am I actually just like retarded? Am I like where I had another just like light bulb moment. Why am I watching this? Why am I watching kids content? This is where we started, VHS tapes. And now okay. Just stick through it. Just
Crane's taking the settling torch somewhere it doesn't want to go.
Is this Washington?
That tower crane can practically touch the sky.
It's more than 260 feet high, Alex. It takes a day just to erect the tower itself, using other smaller cranes. That crosspiece is called the runway. A trolley glides along its length, hoisting up to
This is so
16,000
cool.
pounds on steel cables. That's equal to the weight
Oh
of
my
8
God.
African elephants.
Whoa!
Okay,
8
down,
elephants.
boy, down. Hey, you with the white hot hat, come over here and release these cables. Don't just stand there, do something.
Oh. It's like being a fly on the wall at a construction site.
Hey, Harry, they're setting up the pile driver over there. What's a pile driver?
What is a pile driver? Tell me.
Hi, kids. Hi, Harry.
Uh-oh, he's talking too.
I'm Pete the Pile Driver. Let me tell you a little about myself.
Pete, just tell us what's going on now.
Oh, well, the groundmen here
Yeah, it's
are
like a-
driving my steel former support
So it's like
cage into place,
the pile
which will
driver.
keep the pile from moving around when I slam into it.
Yeah. So, these things like the pile driver, isn't that just like something that it like digs a hole straight down, more or less?
Piles are long, thin pieces of steel. They form a strong base or foundation for big...
Gotcha. Okay. Pile drive, because I think isn't there like the handheld? Post driver is what I'm thinking of. The post driver. Yeah, but it's basically just a big one of those. You're just trying to like shove a rod into the earth while because okay, so when you're driving posts like that into the ground, the physics of this is basically the earth surrounding it will eventually kind of like collapse in on itself and fill in the gaps where the post is, and it really hugs it. But you have to also remove some of the earth that's in the way, obviously. But you can also it also compacts the ground beneath it, which makes it a really solid base. And you like sure one post isn't gonna like keep an entire building up, but like you stick like dozens and hundreds of these things in the ground, and now you have a solid foundation, like in the earth, and then you can build an actual like you can do a concrete foundation and all that
buildings and bridges.
afterwards. But this is like keeping it stable to the earth.
Are you part of a crawler train?
I'm attached to a crawler crane, man.
This is not it, by the way. This is, I gotta try it again.
Hey Doc, my bro tells me you're a real impressive healer. My arm's been feeling weird lately, ever since I got shot.
Your arm is almost completely dead. It would be best to amputate.
What do I owe ya?
1 million wen.
Are you kidding? You want 1 million wen for lopping off an arm?
But are you sure that's the correct price for someone like me, Zofia the Tornado?
One of the 3 slum bosses and leader of the lizard.
Okay, can I tell you something? I'm retired, right? I'm retired from anime. I've had a long time to think about this. I have fully retired from like anime in general. I stopped watching anime about when I was probably like 14, and I converted entirely to reading manga. And I still watch a couple of anime. The last anime I watched was Saga of Tanya the Evil. That was a good anime. But I stopped reading manga as well. Just because I didn't like lose interest, but I felt like there were too many things going on. Like there were too many series that were ongoing, and usually I don't like to read until the manga is finished. Because I will forget that like a manga, if a manga has like a bi-monthly release or whatever, like I'm not going to keep track of every new chapter. So a lot of the manga that I wanted to read were unfinished, so I just didn't read them. And the same goes for anime. A lot of shows were unfinished, so I didn't watch them as a kid. Which is why I moved to manga, because manga usually came out before the anime. So I would have a sneak peek into whatever this anime's, or whatever the show was gonna provide. And usually I got a better experience, because a lot of adaptations of manga to anime do delete a lot of features, right? They delete a lot of elements. So yeah, I like just kind of observe from I observe from the rear. I don't watch. I don't really watch anime, or I don't engage with it. I just kind of I see what other people are kind of enjoying, and I kind of base my opinions off of that. Is it something that is worth my time even engaging with, or like, you know, what is the general opinion on this? Fuck. I want to find this video. But we're gonna get like so lost. You've been yapping for 43 minutes straight on just absolute nothing. Where's the loud music? They got the nuclear triad here. You got the B-52, you got the B-2, and you got the B-1. All three are a part of like America's nuclear like air dominance. This is the flyover for sure, but I love this channel. It's just small. It's just short clips for military stuff. Oh my god. Never stand under the propellers of a helicopter. That's where all the air is going. You know how these things fly? They push air down. They push so much air down that it creates lift. If you're in the wash, you're getting washed. What is this? Who was that guy? Man's having the time of his life. Look at that. Gas does not affect him. You know what? They didn't gas us. They didn't gas us when I went through because of COVID. It was really odd though. Oh, you know what? Maybe it's because, okay, when you go through the gas chamber, you get tear gas, right? They burn a bit of tear gas in there. And with tear gas, it just makes you like leak every fluid from your face. If what you will be sweating, you will be crying, you will be like drooling, and you will be like, there's going to be fucking snot everywhere. Okay, not great when you're trying to avoid biological fluids, right, during the pandemic. So yeah, they didn't gas us, but what they did do was they issued us the gas mask, and they told us how to use it. And like we did drills and stuff, like what would happen if we had a chemical attack. Okay, you're hit with a chemical. Oh, hold on, I'll be right back. Okay, we are back. Sorry for the delay. Got some food. I gotta say, I saw a few of these. It's, you know, like this. I was also one of them. This is my bunk. We didn't have bunks though. What military is this? Because this doesn't look US. Like this uniform. That's not a US US military uniform. My first guess would God. My first guess is that it's probably, I can't tell the camo pattern. It's so hard to see. My first guess is that it's probably like a British uniform. I assume British. Because it looks like MTP, but it's not. So hold on. British MTP uniform. Like it has the longer tabs. But they also have the same color as we do, like the folded collar. Because with like the ACU, right, they had the turtleneck collar. But these are folded. I don't know. Oh my god. Dude, I've been there. I realized he got busted and started checking his phone, dog. Oh, he's gone. He's asleep. It's just a Friday, boys. It's just a Friday. Don't get your hopes up, okay? Steak and lobster does not mean the apocalypse. Trust. Just happened. Also, this is probably the Army's birthday. Every time there's a service, or there's like a birthday for like the service, there's always steak and lobster. Marine Corps', what the Marine Corps' birthday? It was like the 240th birthday of the Marine Corps when I was in. They had this. They had brisket there. Brisket, they didn't have steak and lobster. They had brisket, ribs, and I think they had lobster, but they didn't have steak. Which I think is better. Oh. No. He just hit. Oh my god. Oh, I think I disconnected my mic. That's an E6 or an E7. Their ass is reamed. If it's a private, I think it's gonna get ghetto.
Oh my god.
Dude, oh my fucking god.
Oh my.
I've been here. I've been here. This was me, but I did voluntarily. Also me. Dude, okay. Domino's. Domino's is just like the pizza place on base. There is no other pizza store, there is no other pizza place on any post. It is always a Domino's. Domino's and Subway and Burger King. Man, I've been here. Oh. Oh! Somebody fucked up. Are they wearing helmets as well? Yes, they are. They gotta have the hard hats. There's concrete around, boys. What if you fall your head? What if you fall and hit your head? Gotta wear that helmet.
This song goes out to the men and women who exemplify the words honor.
Oh my god. This is a pain in the ass to do if you're in basic training as well. Every time drill sergeant comes in, and if it's a female drill sergeant, and it's a male bunk, you gotta yell female on the floor.
You want to come inside?
We didn't, in the Air Force we had dorms, so we didn't do that, because we had like, it was just a bunch of enclosed rooms with like 2 or 3 people per room. Usually 2, at least for the Air Force.
Are they?
They're dressed.
No,
they're alright.
Dude, they're in combat uniforms. Man is look at the way his feet are placed. That man is dying in there. That's real. Oh man, dude, okay. The first like few meals I had just back in basic training backed me up so bad. I thought I was gonna die. I had like 3 pounds of crap in me. It was terrible.
This is my
Okay, well, I want to watch this video. I've been holding on for a little bit. That way I can eat my din-din.
attempt in the last year at making this video, but it's one of those ones that you have to get right. Today we're talking about America's samurai, the Nisei, the second generation Japanese Americans that comprise the 442nd Infantry Regiment and the 100th Infantry Battalion, aka the Purple Heart Battalion. Ladies and gentlemen, in World War II, America did what is, in my opinion, one of the most disgusting things that the American government has ever done. They signed an executive order suspending all of the constitutional rights of Japanese Americans and then forced over 120,000 American citizens into an internment camp for the duration of World War II for no other reason than they had Japanese ancestry. Despite
Give me a second. 1 second. Okay. Politics time. I had to close my door. Okay. Politics time. I think a lot of people are afraid that this is going to happen again. Right. With like the Mexican border situation in the United States. I think a lot of people are worried that this is going to happen again. Where just because you have Hispanic heritage and you are like Hispanic in nature, we're going to intern all of them, and then just under the suspicion that they are in fact like that they're illegal. I think that's what a lot of people are thinking is going to happen. It's not going to happen like that. I think we've learned from our mistakes, at least in this case.
Despite that, the sons of these Japanese Americans not only volunteered to fight for America in World War II, they demanded and petitioned for the opportunity to do so. And not
This is how you fight for your identity freedom, right? You prove that you are in fact like worthy. You gotta, like, if somebody doubts you, you just gotta show that they're wrong. And the Niseis are legendary. Like I knew about the Niseis before like this video came out, and I've watched this video before already, but The Niseis are like they are legendary in like Japanese American relations.
Not only did they fight, they became one of the most effective and decorated combat units in American history. All right, our story begins on December 7th, 1941, when the Imperial Japanese attack America at Pearl Harbor. Okay, everybody knows what the attack on Pearl Harbor is, but what almost nobody knows about is the Ni Hao incident that happened directly after the attack on Pearl Harbor that would change the course of American history. During the second wave of the attack at Pearl Harbor, America was able to get some of their fighter planes up in the air and begin fighting back. Some of these American fighter planes were obviously shooting at the Japanese fighter planes, and one of these Japanese Zeros ends up getting shot in its fuel tank and leaks out a bunch of its fuel. The Imperial Japanese pilot Suganori Nichikaichi does the only thing he can do in that situation. He makes an emergency landing on what he believes to be a small uninhabited Hawaiian island known as Ni Hao. However, he was incorrect. The island actually had 135 inhabitants, 133 of which were native Hawaiians, and then there was one Japanese couple, Yoshi and Irene Horata. Now, Ni Hao
This gets a little controversial. Yeah. Okay. Okay. How do I phrase this? There are certain like principles and laws we have of like these are common laws, I would call them. Don't, like, if somebody is in need of help, you help them, right? Like, this is like laws of the air and sea. Like, if a ship is going down, the first ship to see them should assist, even if you are enemies, right? If there are, two countries at war and one sinks another's ship, they should immediately, as soon as the ship is going down and is no longer combat effective, should go out and rescue sailors, or if they like surrender or whatever. But the same thing goes for the air. You don't shoot down, you don't shoot at pilots who have ejected. You don't, you should try to capture any downed pilots if possible. Like, these are like common laws. And like, I think a lot of people understand this, but this becomes kind of controversial though.
Ni Hao is like 140 miles away from Pearl Harbor, so the residents of the island had no idea that Japan was actually attacking America. So when he first made this emergency landing, everybody was happy to help this guy. They thought he was just, a pilot from a friendly country that needed their help.
Yeah, if there's like no hostile intent, you should always help a downed pilot. Like, you would help somebody if they got into a car accident, right? If somebody rolled their car and they are like trapped, like, you would try and help them, or you should, at least. A good person should.
Then, within a couple of hours, word had reached Ni Hao that America was under attack by the Japanese, at which point the Hawaiians did the appropriate thing. They took him as their prisoner, took away his guns, locked him up, and they were going to hold him for the American government to come and get him.
That's what you're supposed to do, right? You treat them with hospitality, but they're ultimately your prisoner. But you shouldn't like try and execute them or do whatever. That's not your job. You're just capturing them and waiting for the appropriate authorities to come.
All right, let me ask you this one time. What master do you serve? What master do I serve? What am I supposed to say, Jesus?
But for whatever reason, Yoshi and Irene decided that they were sympathetic towards this Japanese pilot, so much so that they were actually going to help him break out of jail, arm him, and try to help him escape.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
That's not gonna work. It's two Japanese people versus like what, 300 like native Hawaiian natives
Would ultimately be thwarted by the Hawaiians,
who are like pro-American. Good luck.
primarily a man by the name of Ben Kanahele, who was a World War I veteran and rancher. When Ben Kanahele
That's insane. That is actually insane. A Hawaiian native, right? Fighting in World War I as a World War I veteran? That boggles me. That's so weird. I want to look this up. Okay. Here's the Wikipedia article. I wish I could click on the thing. I guess he died. What about the other guy? Suicide.
Haley went to stop
He killed
Suganori
himself.
from
I wonder
escaping.
to hear.
Suganori shot him
Wonder if
3
they talk
times, at
about
which point
that.
Ben Kanahele proceeds to pick Suganori up and throw him at a stone wall. His wife then bashes him in the head with the rod.
Oh my God.
Pulls out his hunting knife and slits his throat. Which I cannot stress.
Baller! Holy shit!
Most Polynesian American shit I have ever heard in my entire life. Homie gets shot 3 times, then proceeds to pick up the armed gunman and throw him at a wall like he's the Incredible Hulk.
Just fucking the gorilla comes out. It's like, okay, we're done playing nice. 3 shots. Just nothing to this guy.
After that, Yoshi, the Japanese man that was trying to help him escape, would also wind up dead, and his wife Irene would end up being incarcerated for the rest of World War II. So Ben Kanahele
Good
saves
riddance.
the day. Hooray, that's good. Bad news, this is a really, really bad look for pretty much all Japanese Americans, right?
Yes,
There were 2 Japanese
that's-
Americans present, and they elected to side with the Imperial Japanese that were attacking America.
It's so unfortunate because it's like the first two Japanese Americans that like got access to an Imperial Japanese soldier, and they help him instead of like trying to help the United States. Great. You've set a bad precedent for the rest of the Japanese Americans.
And this winds up being one of the main catalysts and excuses for the American government discriminating against American citizens that had Japanese ancestry. By January 1942, the
This was a
Hawaiian
different
National
time
Guard
as well.
released all of its soldiers that had Japanese ancestry and basically just kicked them out of the army. Which is kind of a big deal because at this point in time, like 40% of the Hawaiian population actually had Japanese ancestry. Then,
Yeah,
by
because they're
February-
all islanders. There's Midway, of course, but before Midway, the gateway between like the Americas and the rest of like Asia was going to be is Hawaii. You go to Pearl Harbor for all your stuff. So a lot of Japanese people would emigrate to Hawaii in order to become like American. And eventually they would move to the mainland, or some of them would stay in Hawaii, but they would eventually they would stop being Japanese, like Japanese citizenship, and instead they would be Hawaiian. And then they have children who are obviously American by birthright, but they have Japanese heritage. So you've kind of fucked over the population of Hawaii. So that's kind of bad.
1942, FDR would sign Executive Order 9066, which effectively suspended all of the constitutional rights of any
9066 Order
ordered them to
66.
sell their homes, sell their businesses for a much lower value than they were actually worth, and then they were supposed to report to an internment camp for the duration of World War II. With a single pen stroke, 120,000 American citizens lost all of their constitutional rights and went from being a full-fledged American to a prisoner like that.
Fuck
Now, like I
FDR.
already said, I think that is one of the most disgusting things the American government has ever done. However, I do
On
have
brand
to
for
get kind of
FDR.
sidetracked because I have a crazy conspiracy theory about this, and it's going to get weird, so bear with me.
I'm gonna get real weird with it. Meanwhile, block the wind. I'm gonna roast this bone.
Jesus Christ.
I think that this inspired Star Wars, and just hear me out. The Jedi
Oh,
and
absolutely.
the Sith, the guys with the lightsabers are clearly inspired by samurai. They have the robes, they have the same garb, they have swords, that's their primary weapon. They're just space samurai, that's all it is. You've got
Yeah,
the
because the way that Americans look at samurai is that like the sword is like the sword as a symbol of like Japanese shogunate and samurai. But in reality, like as soon as guns came around, the samurai evolved and just started using guns instead of swords. But we romanticize it and all that stuff. So now we have a space opera with space samurai using space laser swords.
Jedi, which are the good ones, and then you've got the Sith, which are the bad ones, similar to Japanese people. You've got the Imperial Japanese, which are the bad ones, and then you have the American Japanese, which are the good ones.
Yeah, but they both use lightsabers, you know. They the sword is like part of the symbol of both sides.
But then Chancellor Palpatine comes along. He is the leader of the Republic, the president, so to speak. Also worth noting, he's an elderly guy that nobody ever sees standing up. He's always sitting down.
I'm too weak. Oh, don't kill me.
And he issues an order to get rid of all the Jedi. He gets rid of all the good guys just like that. Okay, I know what you're thinking. Chubby Electron guy's reaching too far. He's lost his mind. Potentially, okay? But here's the linchpin of the entire
Potentially.
argument, right? When Emperor Palpatine got rid of the Jedi, he got rid of the good guys. He executed Order 66. When FDR
Order
got rid of all
66.
the Japanese Americans, he signed Executive Order 9066. I mean, what the fuck are the odds, right?
They're on to me, dude. Those guys are sharp as nails up there. You can't put anything past them.
Sorry, I'm getting sidetracked.
The Pepe Sylvia thing. Love that bit.
Anyways,
Great part of
120,000 Japanese
Always
American
Sunny.
citizens end up getting thrown in concentration camps inside of America. Shitty, awful, horrible, but it's what happened. In Hawaii, however, things went a little bit different because a significant portion of the Hawaiian population was Japanese, and they couldn't throw all of them in a concentration camp. Otherwise, it would crash the entire Hawaiian economy. So
Yeah, because it's like
got to kind
a
of live
lot.
borderline normal lives. So a lot of the Japanese Americans that were previously serving in the National Guard that got released from duty end up forming what they called the Varsity Victory Volunteers, and they petitioned the
Hell yeah.
Hawaiian governor.
You set up a militia, like God and the founding fathers intended. If the government says you can't serve the government, you serve the, or you can't serve your country in one way, you find a way to do it on your own. You will serve people who are dedicated will serve their country in any way possible, even if, you know, the country doesn't want their service.
And they were like, hey, look, I understand I have a Japanese ancestry, but I'm not Japanese. I'm an American. I understand you're not going to let me fight and have a gun, but I still want to help with this war effort any way I can because this is my home and I want to fight for it. And the Hawaiian governor ends up letting them form this volunteer group. And essentially, they just start doing any manual labor jobs that they can do that's going to help with the war effort. They're stringing out concertina wire. They're digging ditches. They're pouring roads. They're pouring airstrips. They're doing anything and everything that gets asked of them. And this goes on for months. And then by June of 1942, the government's like, okay, I get it. You guys are loyal to America. We're going to go ahead. We're going to bring you back into the army, but you're going to be in a segregated all Japanese unit being led by white officers. You're going to be known as the 100th Infantry Battalion.
This happened as well with like African Americans. A lot of African Americans that served in World War II were segregated, but usually they had a black officer. The black officer couldn't lead white troops, obviously, because the white troops would not respect him as much as a white officer. So they send, you know, black officers over to black squadrons where you had black troops. And that was basically the only people that served in those squadrons and battalions were, you know, segregated troops. The common thing in World War II, at least in the United States side, with in Europe, a lot of that stuff was already kind of integrated. Like, it was just kind of weird for the Americans to do it.
So they take 1,500 of these young Japanese American men that are second-generation Americans, also known as Nisei, and they ship them off to Fort McCoy, Wisconsin, which is completely redundant because all of them had already been in the Hawaiian National Guard, and they'd already gone through Army basic training, but that's where they send them to go through it again, and they do it.
The military just loves wasting time. You have to, like, you gotta go through basic training again if you go from the National Guard over to the regular. And, like, if you get out and all that stuff. It's so stupid.
Done, Drill Sergeant? Why did you put that weapon together so quickly, Gump?
You tell me to, Drill Sergeant.
And while they're there, the Nisei continue
You're
to
brilliant,
prove
Gump.
they're 1,000% committed to America, despite the fact that America has given them every reason to not be. And they prove it not with just their general dedication
love
to the
Forrest
task,
Gump.
but while they're
What a
actually
good
there,
movie.
the Army secretly sends in psychologists inside of their command structure to evaluate them, to see if they're lying, to see if they're actually dedicated to America. And all of the psychologists are like, yeah, these guys are 100% legit. They mean it when they say they're here to fight for America. On
Hell
top
yeah.
of that, they go above and beyond when 5 Nisei end up getting awarded the Soldier soldier's medal because there was some civilians that went out on a frozen lake and the ice shattered and they were going to drown, and these young Nisei went out and saved these civilians. In addition to that, 26 of them volunteered to go be bait for attack dogs when America was trying to train dogs to be able to sniff out Japanese people for the Pacific Theater. They were literally doing anything and everything that was...
At least it's better than the Russian tank dogs. They figured it out. The Americans figured out that you have to train them on the correct target.
Of them, regardless.
Luckily, we had the correct targets on our side.
And somewhere along the way, it becomes clear to the chain of command, like, okay, these guys are legit. We're going to give them guns and we're going to send them off into combat. But we're going to make sure that we send them off into the European theater. We're not going to send them into the Japanese theater for a multitude of reasons. One, if they get caught as Japanese Americans fighting against Japan, the Japanese are going to absolutely torture them to death, and it's going to...
Oh yes, because it's like a big betrayal to the, to the homeland. If they're caught, it's seen like they're traitors, even though they're not. They were never Japanese. Besides, like their blood heritage, culturally they are fully American. So, but yeah, you don't want to send them out there.
So A, we're going to protect them in that fashion, but B, we also don't want Japanese Americans really participating in the Pacific Theater in a combat role, because if the American soldiers that aren't Japanese get accustomed to seeing Japanese guys in an American uniform, eventually the Japanese could figure out like, hey, we're going to start taking uniforms off of dead GIs, we're going to dress up as Americans, infiltrate their ranks, and then wreak havoc behind friendly lines.
Yeah, I don't know if the Japanese could do it later on in the war, but they definitely could have done that in the beginning, which is why we didn't do it. But yeah, you don't want to confuse your troops on the ground. If you're going to have a primarily white fighting force, you don't want to like integrate some of the people that may be considered the enemy or that look like the enemy into your ranks, because A, you get infiltrators, and B, it's hard to positively ID anything.
Just be honest right now. How confident are we that we're going to be able to know who's who, right? Like,
yeah.
The Spider-Man meme, like...
So at this point, they send him off to Camp Shelby, Mississippi for advanced infantry training, and then FDR announces that he's going to form an even larger all-Japanese Nisei regiment, the 442nd. Now, the American government is hoping to get 4,500 volunteers to be in the 442nd Infantry Regiment, which is kind of a big ask from a community of people that you've just taken all of their civil rights away and then thrown them in a prison. And not only do they end up getting 4,500 volunteers, they get over 10,000, which is absolutely insane, because I'm going to tell you right now,
the dedication and willpower of people who are actually oppressed, when given the opportunity to prove themselves and to get themselves out of oppression, real oppressed people will take that opportunity.
Now, if you incarcerated my entire family for no other reason than the color of their skin and then asked me to go fight in a world war for you, I would probably tell you to go fuck yourself. So all 10,000 of these dudes are far bigger men than me.
The Japanese spirit, I think, still lives on in a lot of people. There's a lot of honor in Japanese heritage and Japanese culture. Like, you have to keep and retain your honor regardless of the scenario you are in. And by accepting this trade with the government, that you can do service even though we have oppressed you, to prove yourself and make yourself equal again, I think the Japanese people will do that because it makes them humble. And that is a very onerous thing to do.
Speaking of bigger men than me, one of the volunteers is a young man by the name of Daniel Inouye, who is currently in med school trying to be a doctor. When Pearl Harbor happened, he ran to the nearest Blue Cross aid station and started working around the clock treating the wounded. And he's been volunteering at aid stations and hospitals for months while also going to med school ever since Pearl Harbor happened. So when he goes to the draft board tells him no, you're too valuable where you're at. You're going to go off and become a doctor. On top of that, you're already doing a bunch of work for us stateside. We don't want to send you off to combat. So he's like, okay, I'll be right back. He leaves, drops out of med school, tells the hospital he's not coming back to help anymore, and then goes back to the draft board and is like, I just quit my job and I dropped out of med school. Fucking send me. So.
Okay, first one, right? Maybe a little selfish, but also kind of baller. obviously he was worth a lot. He was worth a lot on the home ground as a doctor, and improving your skills as a doctor by going to med school is going to help the war effort in ways that you didn't think you could. It's not direct, right? Helping on the backlines is never a direct like indicator of success. However, it's a lot more. It's not as glorious, right, as being on the front lines. But being in the backlines is absolutely necessary, and I think he probably could have done more if he just like kept doing that. However, still got 30 minutes of this video left, so
they end up sending
let's
him,
see.
and he ships off with the rest of the 442nd Infantry Regiment for basic training 2 days later. While the 442nd ship off to get their training started, the 100th Infantry
Also just
Battalion
shows you
is
like the
finishing up their
dedication
advanced
and like
training at Camp Shelby, Mississippi. They are
the
then sent
dedication
off
and
to North
honor of
Africa,
like
and they
Japanese
get there
people even
September of
in America.
1943. So they land in Oran, which is a major port city in Algeria, and from there they get attached to the 34th Infantry Division, aka the Red Bulls, in particular the 133rd Infantry Regiment, aka the Iron Men, which, cool part, that's my old unit. Not so cool part, the commander is kind of a dickhead because when he has his greeting speech to the 100th Infantry Battalion, he openly refers to them as the guinea pigs from Pearl Harbor. And not that I'm trying to defend Commander Mark Clark for calling them guinea pigs, I'm absolutely not. But to put it into a little bit of context, a lot of people have a lot of doubts that the Nisei soldiers are going to be effective on the battlefield, okay? The average Nisei soldier at this point in time was between 5'4" and 5'6" and weighed somewhere between 120 and 140 pounds.
Yeah, so a lot of Asian, you notice this, a lot of Asian people are not fat. We're like kind of shorter in stature, and we are very lightweight. Yeah, it's in our genes. I'm sorry. It's biological.
Attached to the 34th Infantry Division, which is based out of the Midwest. Okay, the 34th Infantry Division, by and large today, but especially back then, was almost nothing but 185-pound corn-fed white boys with machine guns that grew up on a farm. So they're looking at these dudes with a smaller stature like, what do you guys really think you're going to do on this battlefield? Why are you even here?
Look at that. He's making me cry.
If the Nisei want respect, they're going to have to prove themselves. And from the second they step foot in combat, that's exactly what they did, because they started kicking ass right outside of Salerno, Italy, when they first saw combat. For their first week of combat, they drove the Germans back 15 miles per day, every single day. These guys were fearless on the battlefield. In a matter of a couple of months, they had completely changed the opinions of absolutely everybody that encountered them. Mark Clark, the same commander that referred to them as guinea pigs, sent a note up the chain of command saying, hey, when that 442nd Infantry Regiment's done training, I want them too. These Nisei fighters are fucking awesome. When the Des Moines Register, the biggest newspaper back home in Iowa, wrote an article being critical of the Nisei being attached to the 34th Infantry Division, the members of the 34th Infantry Division wrote a letter to their editor. And I quote, "We're Iowa boys of the 34th Division. We have fought side by side with the boys of Japanese descent. We know plenty of folks that call themselves Americans that have done much less to prove they give a damn about their country.
That's how you do it.
When these Japanese, as you call them, have saved many lives only because they have proven themselves better Americans than some that were not of Japanese descent."
Genuinely one of the highest recommendations. These Japanese Americans are more American than some people who call themselves American.
Not only are the Nisei of the 100th Infantry beating the Nazis, they're also winning over hearts and minds left and right, and they're just getting warmed up. All right, by January of 1944, the 100th and the rest of the Allied forces have advanced through North Africa, and they have come up to the German Gustav Line. The Gustav Line is effectively the line in the sand that Germany has drawn, where they are not going to let the Allied forces advance past this point. It is heavily fortified, they have the high ground, they have all the advantages, and they are going to fight tooth and nail to not let Allied forces penetrate through this line into Europe. And one of the most vital areas of the Gustav Line is where the 100th Infantry is at. It's at Monte Cassino. Cassino is a small town, and then above it, on a humongous hill overlooking the town, is an old monastery.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's a fort.
And not only that, they went and chopped down all the trees on the hills and the ground in front of the monastery, knocked down all the buildings, so there's absolutely nothing to provide cover or concealment.
It's just a blank field.
So you're pretty much running through an open field uphill into German machine gun fire if you try to take this position. And that's exactly what America's going to do anyways, because it's the only option. And because the 100th Infantry, which I'm now going to refer to by their nickname,
we just make it happen
because it's easier for me to say, has developed a reputation for being both fearless and willing to take on any challenge, they are selected to lead the first assault on Monte Cassino. January 17th, 1944 at midnight, Alpha and Charlie Company of the 1 Puka Puka are going to take off, advance up this hill. They fight all the way up this hill and make it to the outer stone walls of this monastery, where they get pinned down and they continue to fight all night long. They're taking heavy casualties, they're running out of ammunition. It is straight up not a good time. They need more ammo. But now it's broad daylight out, so they're gonna have to send in reinforcements. So they send in Bravo Company of the 1 Puka Puka. But if they go out in broad daylight up this hill with no cover, they're gonna get absolutely mowed down. So they drop a bunch of smoke. Bravo Company starts advancing through the smoke, and then the wind shifts and blows all the smoke away, and they get just utterly destroyed. Of the 187 men of Bravo Company, only 14 of them end up making it to the wall. After taking many casualties and running out of ammunition and having fought all night already, they are finally ordered to withdraw. A couple of weeks later, the Allied forces launch another major attack on Monte Cassino and the Gustav Line. This time, the 1 Puka Puka is ordered to take Castle Hill, a neighboring hill to the monastery that's of vital importance to be able to cut off support. The Nisei actually managed to fight their way up the hill and take the top of the hill, and they managed to hold it for 4 straight days, fighting their asses off. But then eventually the flanks of the 34th Infantry end up collapsing, and they're about to get completely surrounded and stuck on top of this hill, at which point they are ordered to withdraw again. By this point, the 100th Infantry Battalion has lost 50% of their men, and they are ordered to the rear.
Holy shit, 50%?
Pick up reinforcements to replenish their ranks. People start referring to them as the Purple Heart Battalion and the Little Men of Iron, a play on the 133rd Infantry Regiment's Iron Men nickname. After a brief recuperation, they are then sent to a different spot on the Gustav Line near Anzio, and this spot of the line is essentially World War I-esque warfare. Each team has their trench, and there's just no man's land in between. For 2 months straight, all they do is sit inside their trenches and their foxholes. They fight all night and they sleep all day. The 1 Puka Puka starts referring to it as Dracula days. They sleep during the day, they draw blood at night. While the 1 Puka Puka is there, there is a third major attack on Monte Cassino by other Allied forces that also fails. At this point, the chain of command's getting restless, they're pissed, they need to break through the German Gustav Line, and eventually they come to the conclusion, fuck it, we're just gonna pick a point where we're gonna attack, and we're gonna hit that singular point along the line with absolutely everything we've got. The problem is, the Germans have massive tank units in the area too, and they need to know where those tank units are, because if they decide to attack at a singular point, and that's the point where there's a bunch of German tanks, it's not gonna go that great for the Allied forces. So they need to figure this out, otherwise this is gonna be a humongous gamble. At this point, a member of the 1 Puka Puka steps forward and goes to the chain of command because he's got an idea, and that man is Lieutenant Young Oak Kim. And Young Oak Kim is already a complete badass. He's already earned a Silver Star and a Purple Heart, and he's coming to the chain of command with this crazy idea. But what's most interesting about Young Oak Kim is he's one of the very few people in the 1 Puka Puka that's not Japanese. And that's because he's an officer, and typically the officers were white men, but in Young Oak Kim's case, he was Korean. Now, as I'm sure you can imagine, the racial tensions between Japanese people and Koreans during World War II was pretty high, considering the Japanese had invaded Korea and committing atrocities there. Because of this, prior to deploying with the 1 Puka Puka, the chain of command pulled Young Oak Kim aside, and they were like, hey, we understand that Japan is invading Korea. There's racial tensions between Japanese and Korean people. If you want, we can give you different orders and have you attached to a different unit. To which Young Oak Kim replied, and I quote, "There are no Japanese nor Koreans here. We're Americans, and we're fighting for the same cause." So Young Oak Kim is just a complete badass, and he goes to the chain of command and he's like, look, you need somebody to go.
You leave everything at the door when you sign up. You leave, you're not anything but American. You're an American, and you are fighting on behalf of America. You're not black, white, Asian, whatever. You're an American. You're an American service member. You're a soldier, sailor, marine, airman, seaman. What the fuck is Space Guardian? Fuck off. Space Force. Fuck Space Force.
Behind enemy lines and figure out where these tank.
But yeah, it's American first.
Units are. Here's my plan. You guys keep attacking at night with these major formations. It's obvious. They know we're coming at night. Why don't you send me and one other guy behind enemy lines in broad daylight? I will sneak back there. I will capture a German soldier, drag him back. We can interrogate him and figure out where these tank units are, and then we'll know where to attack.
Actual fucking, special forces, infiltration mission.
serious?
Okay, now right out of the gate, that's kind of a stupid idea, right? You're really going to go behind no man's land, capture an enemy soldier, drag him back without getting
Yeah, this
caught
is
and
impossible.
killed. But the Allied forces are desperate, so they're like, you know what? It might work, and if it works, it's not that stupid. They give him
That's
the green
true.
light, and he sets off to do it. May 16th, Lieutenant Kim and PFC Irving Akahoshi crawl through no man's land through an open wheat field in broad daylight, crawl all the way behind enemy lines where they find a German unit that had been up all night manning their machine guns. They then stalk them further behind enemy lines and watch them as they eat dinner, breakfast, whatever they're eating at this point in time. Watch them eat and then fall asleep. And then when two dudes go to, you know, be the guards, they stalk them and then they end up sitting there and waiting till they fall asleep. And they wake them up by shoving their guns in their mouths so they can't scream. Kim and Akahoshi then take their two German prisoners, smuggle them back through no man's land, behind friendly lines, turn the prisoners over, they get interrogated, they gather the intel as to where the German tank units are, and define the battle plans for the entire Allied advance.
Oh
48
my
hours
God.
Later, after setting off on his mission, the Allied
Genuinely
forces
went,
launched their attack
did a
in
sneak attack
Montecito
mission
Falls on May 18th.
across enemy lines, through enemy trenches, to capture and interrogate prisoners in order to make the plans that would succeed in, like, destroying the Italian front. That's incredible. That is actually incredible.
Lieutenant Young Oak Kim is then awarded the Distinguished Service Cross, the second highest
Second
award in
highest
the American
until
military. And as he's getting that
second
pennant
highest
on his
behind
chest,
Medal of
Commander
Honor.
Mark Clark looks down and sees his first lieutenant rank, and then points over to a captain nearby and is like, "You, Mayor." Captain approaches, he rips the captain rank off of this guy and pins Lieutenant Young Oak Kim as a captain as well.
That's so fucking baller. You usually, man, it doesn't happen that way anymore. There's so much paperwork involved with, like, promotions and shit. Like, why? You got a test to, like, promote, and it's not based off of, like, actions. Like, I hear a lot of these World War II stories where it's just like, yeah, he rose through the ranks from, like, private first class, and now he is a master sergeant in the, like, in the matter of a year and a half. Unheard of. Unheard of. You know what a year and a half of service gets you as a private? It gets you a year and a half of pay and maybe a chance of upgrading to a specialist. Actually, I think specialist is an automatic promotion. Corporal isn't, because it's a
They
NCO,
also
but
coordinated the attack with the fourth battle of Monte Cassino, so that if Monte Cassino fell, they were also going to launch their offensive, hopefully driving the Germans back, so that they broke the Gustav line in two locations. That way, they could advance forward and in, and either crush the Germans in the middle, or the Germans would be forced to retreat. And that's exactly what ended up happening. And not only that, the one Puka Puka was the lead element of the Anzio breakout. So now the Allied forces are chasing the Germans as they advance towards Rome, and the one Puka Puka is out front. And as they get near Rome, they're like 15 miles outside of Rome. They are going to be the first Americans to set foot in a major European capital as the Allied forces capture it. They are ordered to stand down as they peel off the side of the road and just kind of hang out in the ditch, and they don't know what's going on. And then other American units start catching up, and then they keep marching, and they keep marching into Rome. And now the one Puka Puka is not the first into Rome, and it dawns on them, they pulled us off to the side because they didn't want a bunch of Japanese dudes being the first Americans to capture a major European capital. They never even set foot in Rome. They were ordered to go link up with the new Nisei unit, the 442nd Infantry Regiment, and they would be absorbed into that unit now instead. From here, the one Puka Puka still kind of retained its identity as the 100th Infantry Battalion, but they are just now one of 3 battalions inside of the 442nd Infantry Regiment. And their new unit slogan is one of the best and most famous slogans in military history:
Go for broke.
Which is a Hawaiian slang term that basically means I'm going all in. I'm pushing all my chips into the table, because that's exactly how these guys felt. They're all in this shitty situation where their former homeland is attacking them.
We're going all in. Go for broke.
Doesn't want them, so they're picking their side and they're going all in. From here, the 442nd is ordered to head north and take over a town called Suvareto, and this is going to be the first major military operation that they get to conduct by themselves. This is the ultimate point that they get to prove themselves, where they can say, we did that alone and nobody else helped. And they do it
Hell
with
yeah.
surgical precision. They end up taking the 2nd and 3rd battalions of the 442nd Infantry Regiment, and they attack the front of the town, and then they send the 1st Battalion, the 1 Puka Puka, around the backside to flank their retreat. Now, 2nd and 3rd Battalion, this is the first time they've seen combat. These guys are green. They just got out of training. So the Germans actually end up launching a semi-successful counterattack, but the 1 Puka Puka, 1st Battalion, sees it happening, and they instantly, without orders, adjust, go through, and they flank the Germans from the side, completely crushing them and taking over the entire town.
Okay. Can I okay, how do I phrase this? I hate how much like paperwork is in the military now. I understand we have to do a lot of paperwork because World War II set such a precedent for all future wars that warfare will never be the same. It like that's where like the rules of war were really written, was in World War II. You can't do this anymore as much, where like people just act independently. Like people will get like not like people get like crucified for that, like bureaucratically. I think if wars were just like left up to like just brave men that had like actual fighting spirits instead of, you know, politics and bureaucrats, we would get a lot more done. But also this is a different kind of war. This is like a war of honor and not a war of money. There felt like an actual purpose to World War II. In World War I, it really didn't feel that way, at least for America. Like what purpose does America have for fighting in this war? And then you know, the Germans blew up one of our ships, and then we got involved, and then we cleaned up the entire fucking theater. But with World War II, like, again, the United States didn't want to get involved, not until the end of the second year of the war, in December 7th, 1941. I lost my point. Back then, people just kind of like fought because there was a moral good to that war. And I think that got a lot of things done as well. That inspired a lot of people to get shit done. Not so much today.
From here, the 34th Infantry Division continues to advance.
We just got to remove the rules. If we remove the rules, everything will be better.
1,100 confirmed kills and capturing 331 German prisoners of war. They then come up on another German defensive line where the Germans have dug themselves in, called Hill 40, which they end up nicknaming Little Casino because of how hard the Germans resisted, and the town of Castanella. 442nd leads the assault on Little Casino because, like it or not, they are now pretty much America's premier fighting force when the situation is running uphill into enemy gunfire and winning anyways. They battle the Germans for 3 days straight and end up taking Hill 140, aka Little Casino, which is ironic because their entire motto is about gambling big and going for broke, and every single time they manage to win. Oh no! From here, the 442nd goes on R&R for a little while. Then they get called back in. They are going to go into France, and they are getting detached from the 34th Infantry Division, and they are getting reattached to the 36th Infantry Division out of Texas. They travel 500 miles by foot and rail into France. They link up with the Texans, and they go back into battle. Now, combat from here, the terrain's completely different. They're in the Vosges Mountains. This combat is brutal. They're in heavily wooded forests, and every time they have to take a hill with Germans on top of it, the Germans retreat, run down the hill, run right up another hill, and then they have to fight up the high ground again. It's absolutely miserable. And the first thing they need to do is they need to take over a town called Broyères, and in order to do that, they have to take over all the hills surrounding the town. There's 4 big ones, A, B, C, and D. The 442nd is in charge of taking over all the hills, while the rest of the 36th Infantry goes in and takes over the town. 442nd goes to work, they do their thing, they run uphill into German machine gun fire, take the hills anyways on A, B, and C. But on D, the Germans are putting up a hell of a fight. This battle goes on for hours. It's just a seesaw battle of they drive up the hill, they get driven back down, they drive up, they get driven back down. It is yard by yard brutal combat. They're taking heavy casualties. There's finally a lull in the battle. There's not a wave going up. And normally, all the combat they've been experienced to at this time, the Germans have been pretty respectful of the rules of war, right? When you're not launching an attack, you send out the medics. The medics go out there. They pick up the casualties. They pick up the dead. They bring them back. They get everybody taken care of. You extend the enemy the same courtesy. That's usually how it's gone at this point. But now the Germans are getting desperate because D-Day has already happened. Shit is hitting the fan, and
okay.
no
Yes,
longer
this is
playing
post
by the
D-Day.
rules. The 442nd doesn't know that, so they send the medics out. The medics go, they lay out the litter, they grab a guy that's been shot, still alive, probably gonna survive. His name's Abe Ohama. They get him on the litter and they start carrying him back, and then the Germans open up on the medics and the wounded with machine gun fire. Abe Ohama, while he was on the litter, was struck again and immediately killed. Seeing this, the rest of the 442nd, unprompted, without orders, pissed off, gets on their feet and charges the hill while screaming, takes the entire hill, killing 50 Germans and capturing another 7.
That's what they get.
The 442nd has just conducted
That's
what
what
is very
they
reminiscent
fucking
of a
get.
Japanese bonsai charge, and it's practice that they're going to need for later. From here, the rest of the 36th Infantry goes in, they take over Broyers, and the 442nd renames Hill D Ohama's Hill.
God bless.
At this point, the 442nd's been fighting nonstop for weeks on end, so they're finally sent back to the rear for R&R. And the second they get there, it's like 2 a.m. in the morning, they immediately get told there's an emergency, they got to turn back around and head back to the front line. The commander of the 36th Infantry, General Dahlquist, somehow got placed in charge of an entire infantry division and had never actually been in combat. In addition to that, men that served underneath him said he seemed to care more about being the first unit into Germany than he did about actually taking care of his guys and keeping them alive. These factors would culminate into a head on October 24th, 1944, when he would order the 1st Battalion of the 141st Infantry Regiment to overextend into German lines, and they would then be engulfed and completely surrounded by an entire
What a
German
fucking
division.
idiot,
To put
dude.
that into perspective, if you don't know military unit sizes, that's about 300 men surrounded by about 6,000. So while the 442nd is making their way back to the front lines, General Dahlquist orders the 1st and 2nd Battalion of the 141st Infantry to go in and save their buddies. They go, they try fighting, they end up getting pushed back. And here's the kicker. The Germans just think that the Americans are trying to break through the line. They don't know that the Americans are freaking out because there's an entire battalion surrounded. They have
don't
no
know?
idea that 1st Battalion is up above them on a ridge. But
Oh
from the
my
American
God.
perspective, they think obviously the Germans know that. So they're like, oh shit, we can't punch through the line to go save them. We better start airdropping in ammunition, food, and water so they can stay up on that ridge. And
But they don't know.
So
They don't.
go
The Germans
and try
don't
to
know.
airdrop a bunch of supplies to them.
They're gonna think
gets caught by the wind and goes off course.
Yeah.
And then the Germans are like, wait a minute, why the fuck are the Americans airdropping?
Yeah, there
supplies to
shouldn't
us?
be anybody here.
Oh shit!
There's
we have an entire battalion surrounded.
Congratulations.
Oh my God,
So
what
now
a
they
fucking
start
idiot,
attacking the
dude.
Lost Battalion 2. The 442nd makes it to the front line on October 28th. Now, in hindsight, some of the Nisei feel they were sent in.
The fucking generals, dude. It's always generals that like do this kind of
It
shit.
wouldn't be that big of a deal. However, a lot of the other Nisei like to believe they were sent in because they were the best. So the 442nd goes in, and it is absolutely brutal. The Germans have minefields all over the fucking place. They have fortified machine gun positions. So the Lost Battalion's up here. The 442nd has to approach from here. There's the German line in between, and then off to the side is Hill 617 that also has a bunch of Germans on it, overlooking the approach to the German line. So they're just getting machine gun fire and mortars rained down on them from absolutely everywhere. For the first 2 days, the 442nd advances like a couple hundred yards. Every time they peek out from behind a tree or stick their head up out of a foxhole, anytime they leave cover, they're getting shot at. They can't move. They're completely pinned down. After 2 days of being essentially paralyzed on the battlefield, the 442nd, the Nisei decide they're going to live up to their motto, go for broke. They're just going to fucking send it. Here's the plan.
Let's
They've got
go.
3 battalions. They're going to send one of them up to Hill 617. They're going to take that hill, wipe the Germans off the top of it. Then they're going to come back down the hill, rejoin the other 2 battalions, and then they're going to launch a full-on assault and penetrate the German line and save the Texans. 3rd Battalion gets the order. They're going to launch their attack on Hill 617 first, at which point the 3rd Battalion commander grabs his Colt 45 pistol and says, okay, boys, let's go. Nobody moves. Nobody wants to get out of their foxhole or poke their head out from behind their tree. If they get up, they're going to get shot. This is absolutely crazy. After that, a couple of moments go by, probably the longest couple of moments in human history. It's just dead quiet. Nobody wants to move. And eventually, 2nd Lieutenant Edward Davis, the last officer in his company, stands up and gets on his feet as all the other Nisei are looking at him like he's crazy. And he turns to his highest ranking NCO, Sergeant Kohashi, and asks him, doesn't order him, he asks him, "Will you go with me?" Sergeant Kohashi leaps up onto his feet, screams a battle cry, and starts running up the hill. And all of the other Nisei do the exact same thing as they have a full frontal assault.
Let's fucking
Some of the
go.
men even sarcastically screamed "Banzai," both making fun of the Japanese that do this and making fun of the situation as a whole, literally being a smartass in the face of death. They take heavy casualties, but within an hour, they've cleared all the Germans off the top of Hill 617. They then split up that battalion and send some of the companies back down to rejoin the other 2 battalions as they begin their assault towards the German line. And those companies that come down from the hill bring the same energy with them, and they launch another banzai charge straight at the German line. Worth noting, one of the men that was in this charge was Daniel Inouye. Remember the kid we talked about earlier that dropped out of med school to go be part of the 442nd? He is in this charge going in to rescue the lost battalion.
Oh.
And as he's charging towards the German line, he gets shot in the chest.
Oh.
But he carries $2 silver in his front pocket for good luck, and they literally deflect the bullet and save his life.
Oh my God.
To fight and break through the German line, and what happens next is probably one of the coolest moments in human history. Cutting back to the Lost Battalion, they've been surrounded and fighting for their lives the past 5 days. They're starving, they're dehydrated, they're low on ammunition, and there's this 19-year-old Texan kid in his defensive perimeter with his gun pointed outward, just waiting for the Germans to come and get him. There's fog, there's smoke, he can't see shit, and off in the distance he sees a silhouette approaching, and it's getting closer, and it's getting closer, but the silhouette's not shooting at him, so he doesn't shoot at them. And as it gets closer, he can start to see the person through the smoke, and it's a Japanese guy in an American uniform, Private First Class Matt Sakamoto. And as he gets closer, he stops, and Matt Sakamoto and this young Texan kid are looking at each other, and this Texas kid's lip starts quivering, and he starts tearing up. He's just had his life saved by this Nisei soldier. And then Matt Sakamoto, in the coolest thing ever, just reaches in his pocket and pulls out a package of Lucky Strike cigarettes, one for himself, and goes, "You want to smoke?" And a couple seconds after that, the rest of the Nisei come walking through the smoke, and they've rescued the Lost Battalion. 64
Oh
men of the
my
Lost
God,
Battalion were
what
killed
a
in combat.
fucking moment.
211 of them were saved
Absolute
by the
cinema.
442nd. To save those men,
Actual
the
cinema.
442nd sustained 800 casualties, 120 dead, and 680
Just
wounded.
straight out of a
And it is
movie.
at this point that a rational person that's maybe never served in the military would ask, is that even worth it? Should they have went in there to rescue them if it cost that much? And the answer is unequivocally yes. And it's not because the Nisei were expendable or that they were worth less than the Texans. It's because
It's a
nobody's
part of the
expendable.
soldier's
When you
creed.
join the United States Army, when you become a soldier, they make you say the soldier's creed over and over and over again ad nauseum. And in the soldier's creed, it says, "I will always place the mission first. I will never accept defeat.
leave
I will never quit.
fallen
I will never leave
comrade."
a fallen comrade." And those aren't just words that they make you say because they sound good. No, it's a promise to the person to the left and the right of you that no
Yep.
matter how bad shit gets, we're going to come to get you because you're one of us.
No matter how bad it gets, there is always going to be somebody to save you. We're always looking out for our troops. That's how we should always look at it, right? You have to fight and die for every troop, because every troop would fight and die for you. It is only courtesy that, we give and take in this relationship. That's what that is. And that's what that means in the Soldier's Creed. He's right, it is a promise to the people to the left and right of you when you say that oath that you will come to save them, regardless of if it endangers you, right?
You're not just some number on a spreadsheet that we can plug into a mathematical
At least that's how
calculation
it
to
should be.
determine if you're worth saving or not. No, you're an American soldier, and we're coming to fucking get you.
Goddamn right.
And there's never been a better embodiment of this principle than the 442nd rescuing the Lost Battalion. Because not only did they live up to the ideal of you're one of us, we're coming to get you no matter what, they also, in doing so, proved that
They
are
are
one of
American.
them. The Nisei, the outsiders, the
They are
Japanese
American
that
at
nobody
heart.
can trust, proved irrefutably that they're not Japanese, they're not outsiders, they're just Americans. They're one of us. Okay, now, finally, after getting pulled off of R&R almost immediately to go save the day and rescue the lost battalion, they are then finally sent to southern France where they can actually have some R&R. And from November till March, they're on a security detail that's relatively low impact. They get to rest, recuperate, they get their ranks replenished, and this is referred to as the Champagne Campaign. Then in April of 1945, the Allied forces finally make it to the German Gothic Line, their last-ditch effort of defenses inside of Italy. It is heavily fortified, and like everything else the Germans made, it's believed to be impenetrable.
Yeah, right.
That's actually hilarious.
So the Allied forces called up
Nothing is
the 18th.
impenetrable for the American Army.
442nd. Nothing has fucking stopped these guys yet. This probably isn't going to stop them either. And because they're the best guys, they're going to get the toughest mission. They are assigned to attack one of the mountain strong points of the entire Gothic line. Literally, the most impenetrable part, that's where the 442nd is going to attack. Now, the reason the chain of command did this is they wanted to use the 442nd as a diversionary attack, right? They're going to have the 442nd attack this super strong point. That way, the Germans are going to send all of their reinforcement troops to this strong point to hold that point, right? And then once all the reserve troops are there fighting the 442nd, because these guys aren't going to give up, and hell, they might win anyways, they're going to be able to attack a weaker part in the Gothic line and punch through. However, nobody told the 442nd that, so the 442nd treats it not as a diversionary attack, but as a main attack, and they punch through the strongest point with reinforcements anyways in a single day.
You planned. It worked.
And during that attack on April 1st, 1945, the main character that's been there all along would finally emerge. Daniel Inouye, the 18-year-old kid that dropped out of medical school and put his dreams of becoming a surgeon on hold to go off and fight for his country. Daniel Inouye, the guy that helped save the lost battalion and had his life saved by $2 silver when he was shot in the chest, had ended up getting promoted in the field to a lieutenant and was now leading an entire platoon. During the attack on the Gothic line, Daniel Inouye's platoon gets pinned down by 3 German machine gun nests with MG-42s, the most terrifying machine gun of World War II. With his entire company pinned down, Daniel decides that he's going to live up to the unit motto of go for broke, and he's going to do some gangster shit. Advancing by himself, he gets shot in the stomach, fights through it, gets to the German machine gun nest, hits it with a grenade, blows it up, immediately shifts to go to the next German machine gun nest, makes it all the way there, throws another grenade in that one, takes out the Germans there as well. He then crawls up to the 3rd German machine gun nest, gets within 10 yards, grabs his grenade, pulls the pin, he's just holding down the spoon, winds back to throw it, and the German inside the nest shoots him with an anti-personnel grenade.
Oh my God.
Directly in the elbow. He was so close that the grenade didn't have time to arm itself, and it is just the blunt force trauma of a massive grenade flying at him that severs the majority of his arm. His
Holy
men
shit.
leap up to help him, but he screams at them to stay under cover because he's worried that that arm that he's not in control of anymore is going to relax and let go of the spoon on that grenade and kill him and even more of his men, so he orders them to stay back. In his own words, and I quote, "I looked at my right hand and it was gone. The grenade was still there, clenched in a fist that suddenly wasn't a part of me anymore. I pried it out with my left hand and threw it."
Oh my God.
And Daniel Inouye has just taken out a 3rd German machine gun nest, both left-handed and single-handedly, literally. He then gets to his feet and continues advancing
Actually
on
the
German
main
position,
character.
killing at least 1 more German with his Thompson submachine gun before getting shot in the leg and collapsing to the ground unconscious. He then wakes back up flat on his back, looking up at his men who are looking down at him, and he hits them with the hardest line in military history, and I quote, "Nobody called off the war." Literally telling these dudes, quit worrying about me and assault the fucking objective.
What a baller.
And as if that wasn't gangster enough, Daniel Inouye is then rushed to the rear where he receives emergency medical treatment and has to get his arm amputated in the field completely sober.
Oh
He
my
received
God,
too much
dude.
morphine in the field, they couldn't give him any more without killing him, and they don't have anesthesia on the front lines in World War II, so they just had to cut it off while he was awake. While
Oh
that's
my
going on, Inouye's men and the rest
Jesus.
of the 442nd go on a German ass-kicking extravaganza. Over the course of the next week, they liberate like 5 towns, a concentration camp, they they secure key roads, they cut off German supply lines, they're forcing Germans to surrender left and right. The 442nd is advancing so fast that American supply lines can't even keep up, and they're forced to operate on whatever they confiscate from the Germans that they kill or surrender to them. Then on May 2nd, 1945, the German forces inside of Italy surrender. 5 days after that, May 7th, 1945, all of Germany surrenders, and World War II for the 442nd is over. When all was said and done, approximately 18,000 men fought in the 442nd Infantry Regiment. And those 18,000 men were awarded more than 18,000 medals, making them the most decorated unit in U.S. military history for their size and tenure. A few of those medals include 8 Presidential Unit Citations, which is like the Medal of Honor for a military unit.
It's a
and they
huge
earned
amount of...
5 of them in a single month. 21
Whoa.
Medals of Honor, 29 Distinguished Service Crosses, somewhere between 360 and 600 Silver Stars, 4,000 Bronze Stars, and 9,486 Purple Hearts.
In a regiment that has like, that had like
Say,
what,
the
10,000?
Americans that made up the 442nd Infantry Regiment that had every excuse in the world to hate America and chose to love and fight for it anyways. Thank you for watching. Best way to support the channel is go buy some merch over at thefatelectrician.com. Quack bang, out.
You fought not only the enemy, but you fought prejudice, and you've won. Keep up that fight, and we'll continue to win. To make this great republic stand for just what its Constitution says it stands for, the welfare of all the people, all the time.
Feel like I'm forgetting something. Oh, Daniel Inouye, the main character. Yeah, so
oh, yeah.
He made a full recovery. He survived World War II. Not only that, he goes back home, and you can't exactly be a surgeon with one hand. So
oh,
Daniel
yeah,
Inouye
that's kind of
gets
true.
involved in politics, graduates college, ends up becoming one of the government representatives for the United States territory of Hawaii. He is then instrumental in Hawaii becoming a state, and once Hawaii becomes a state, he then becomes Hawaii's state senator until he passes away in 2012. Now, I realize that I've just glorified a politician, and that's inevitably going to rub somebody the wrong way for some reason, and to be honest...
He was serving until 2012. Daniel.
Honest, I've intentionally avoided looking at his political career while researching for this video. I genuinely have no idea right now whether that man was a Republican, a Democrat, an independent, something in between. I have no idea. But here's what I do know.
He is an American, regardless of whatever, you know, if he's left or right leaning or an independent, like you said, it doesn't matter. He not only did he fight for America, he proved that he is an American, you know, wholeheartedly. And I think that's what's important.
Regardless of what his politics were, I have the utmost confidence that that's the type of dude that I want in a leadership position, because at the end of the day, I have absolute confidence that he wants what's best for the country and not what's best for his party, which is extremely hard to find in a politician. So yeah.
Not only that, he is a leader of men. He is a renowned leader of men. Surprised he lived that long. 2012 for a World War II survivor. How old? 88. Man. That's crazy. So he won the Medal of Honor. I'm kind of curious. Jeez. Alleged sexual misconduct. Wait, he was a part of the... Wait. Okay, yeah, the filibuster... Right, this is just, like, something that is a delay to, like, the process of the House and Senate, right? It's a tactic using U.S. Senate to delay or block a vote on a measure by preventing debate on it from ending. So they just constantly debate over it and waste a bunch of time so that way no progress can be made. But he was a part of a bipartisan group that was just like, okay, the Democrats are like just wasting a bunch of time and money. We're trying to pass this thing. Send in the Gang of 14. Send in Daniel Inouye to go just like stop debating. Get like things done. Inouye never lost an election. I mean, I'd probably vote for him as well every time. Oh yeah, the Presidential Medal of Freedom, which looks very similar to the Medal of Honor, but it is the highest award you can get from Congress.
Thanks for watching. I really hope I did that story justice. See you later.
On the day I left to put on the uniform, and so he accompanied me on the streetcar, sitting side by side, and both of us looking straight ahead, and nothing is said until we get close to the destination, when we know that the streetcar is going to stop. He clears his throat and he says, "This country has been good to us. It has given me jobs. It has made it possible for you to go to school. We have lived a good life. We owe a lot to the country. Therefore, if you must give your life, so be it. But whatever you do not dishonor the family.
Yep.
Do not dishonor the country." It
Yep.
appears that this was an important part of the Nisei's, as you put it, value.
The Niseis really did like... It is like integration of Japanese culture with American culture, right? It is... Because I really do feel like the Niseis still carried some of that like cultural honor that the Japanese have. You fight for your homeland, like you have an identity to the nation that you belong to, the nation that has treated you well. And the Nisei, they saw America as their homeland. They didn't see Japan as their homeland because they weren't born in there. They weren't raised there. They don't live there. Wherever they live, that is their home, and they take that culture seriously, and they will fight and die for it. Like you saw that with the Imperial Japanese with their Bushido code. You know, I think the Japanese Americans had something similar.
System, because I recall very vividly the night before we began our first attack. So that following morning, I sat down and said, "By the way, what were you people thinking about last night? I'm just curious." After a while, one of them popped up and he said, "I was praying that I don't be a coward." And the next one said, "Yeah, I was thinking about the same thing." Everyone said the same thing in different ways. Do not dishonor the family, right?
Yep.
So here, these are the men who work in the plantations, who work in the fields, men who volunteered from the camps, you know, because they were a mixture of Kotonks and us. And every one of them, whether they were in Montana, Wyoming, or Arizona, or Honolulu, came out with the same thing.
That was a good video. Bad Electrician. All subscribe. Very educational, very good, like documentary style videos that are like really well researched. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna BRB for a little bit, and we will. I think we'll play some Brown DOS 2. I haven't. I need to like go play that for a little bit. So I'll be back. Let me launch the game. And yeah. Ugh. I gotta like get up and stretch. Go pee. Always so much to download. Right, I'm doing the the Mirror Wars. I'll show what I have. When I get back. Known issue. I don't know. We'll look at that in a bit. Anyways. Oh right, main audio. Oh. How long? How long was that? Might have been gone for a little bit. A little longer than I thought. Ugh. Yeah, we're gonna play. Let's play not Blue Marker, let's see. Brown Dust 2. I'm still very new to this game. Oh. Meh. Meh. We'll go to nothing. Nothing. I don't expect to really get a good draw here. Okay. It's a boatload of trash. Nothing. Oh man. Give me the money. I got leather. Ah. Oh wait, look, you on. Wait, I didn't get my. Oh wait, because I didn't. Idiot. Check your thing. Spin 3 times. Give me the gamble. Okay. Alright. Alright. Why is it? There's something here. Oh, dailies. Yeah, this is my current loadout.
Hi hi! 初々しい新入社員、ネバリスです。
You should be wearing the other
サイ
costume.
ンしてくれたら、ねえ見
There we
て、
go.
大きいです。鬼ごっこ大好き。
Yeah, this is the team I'm rocking currently. It's not great. They're all 100, but they're not. Their costumes are not max. Because I don't have any tiers. No tiers. Also, no coin. That fixes the coin issue. Wait, did I just clear everything from the from the day? Nice. Yeah, I cleared everything for that day. Nice. Great. Okay, we do a draw. We gotta do a draw. Gotta start off the day good. Give me luck. Please. Whoa! Wow! Okay, wait. Let's not get excited, okay? Could be anything in here. It could be anything. Got 2. Yeah! Let's fucking go! Wait, I got 3? Nebris! We got 2! What is this one? Oh, okay. It's new though. It's not even new. What? Why'd that show up? I got 2 though. That's pretty fucking good. That's pretty peak. Getting 2. I think I gotta get the other one as well. For obvious reasons. Come on, can you... It's right at the bottom. We'll get it next time. We'll get it tomorrow. Oh man, that means I gotta upgrade. I gotta upgrade more stuff. Oh shoot. I don't want to get like any of these really though. Like, I got the ones that I want. I haven't done any of the cooking stuff really. I should probably do that though. Oh, I'm always out of some resource.
Damn. ねえ、人工呼吸走るたびに揺れちゃって。ねえ、見て。大きいでしょ。
This
永久が怖いの？無理だったら読んでね。
I just level everything up because they gave us so much free stuff for 2nd anniversary.
最後までたどり着いたらご褒美をあげる。中身は秘密。
Me too. Meaningless and boring grind.
人工呼吸？ネイルはダメ？契約書にそんなこと書いてなかった。走るたびに揺れちゃって。
この店で一番美味しいメニュー？さあ。
Now it scrolls again, dude. Oh my god. What's... It's like telling me to do something. I don't know what it's telling me to do.
初々しい新入社員、ネバリスです。私、サインしてくれたら付き合う。
Oh yeah. Oh my god. The art for this stuff is like just truly incredible. I mean, obviously. Is there any way I can turn down like the disable that? Okay, there's no. I can't turn down the brightness because this is all white. It's great. Look at this. Oh my god. Peak Goon Game. Peak Goon Game. This game is just great. I love it. Okay, no more, no more. We'll play the play the goddamn game. Stop boggling. Out of the rankings. There's still more to do. Like there's still more things I need to do to improve on this. It's like obviously I am so underclassed compared to that. Oh my god. Oh, okay. I can still deliver sometimes. Yeah! The love bomb. Oh my god. Right, she just makes a little dummy. Makes a little suicide drone. Oh, suicide drone. Wait. What is that? It deals damage? What? If I deal damage to her, it just kills me? This is insane. Let's see what happens here. I might just like get myself downgraded like so hard. Oh, okay, we're getting some points back. At the very least. Oh yeah, hit her. Oh. That's why we spread everyone out. I hate that every game that does like the PvP like this is just like it's an auto system. I can't decide anything because that would make it unfair. Because I am smarter than the AI. I am smarter than the bot that runs this. Like if I can strategize it myself, then I would probably win higher. Like I'd have a higher win rate. Rep the guild, by the way. Join. It's free to join. Okay, we're making some progress. Okay. They probably just forgot to change their defense. Their defense lineup. Okay, stop it. Okay, well, so I probably need to change this lineup here. Please stop the battle. Stop it. Don't hit my drone. Send in the suicide bot. We moved up a rank. Give me any more gold, to be honest. Right now I need more gold than anything. Almost a mil. Nice. I think we're going to replace... Oh, this is kind of tough. She's more of a healer, but like she doesn't really do anything. We'll go with like higher buff.
いらっしゃいませ。いつにな。ね
え、見て、旦那様。
I haven't upgraded this one. Interesting. Yeah, that's why about what I expected. Oh well. Really? I see. Okay. I mean, that's like all we can really do. We hit him with the heal. Or we hit him with we give him the heal bonus, right? Then we give them the boost and then they attack, right? Okay. And then we do this. I want to say we do the same thing here. I don't know. I'm just gonna leave it. Oh no! Wait, we can't because I changed the gear. And I can't see the thing because the iPhone is in the way. She's 2D. Wait, they're all 2D. Except for her. She's so voluptuous. She like changed everyone else's dimensions. She is just that curvy. Wiggle! So this is what I wanted. Okay, this might not have been a good idea. Okay, I'm noticing a trend. Go back, go back, go back. Okay, we gotta change this. We gotta change. Go. We gotta change this back. This is not working out as intended. Sorry, waifu. I gotta replace you again.
この店でい
レピだってわかるもん。
いらっしゃいませ。
That is higher. Come on. We might just have to get stronger. Like, people have like crazy fucking shit. I messed up somewhere. Okay, go back. I've been knocked down a peg. Fuck. It's the order, yeah. You need to be centered. You're going to be on the offside, you're going to be on an offside. You also need to be in the center. AoE. Yeah. See if that helps us out. What the fuck? What? What am I getting? Shut. Ooh. I'm getting mad now. What the fuck is that? Oh my god, these are all fucking 5s, dude. How much money did you spend? Jesus Christ! How much money did you spend, my guy? And you're still only an 1800? Get a life. Oh my god. Okay, what am I doing different here? I had a certain loadout. Man, okay. Okay, let's hope this works. Please, I've lost so much points. Please attack the dummy. Oh, well, that works too. The dummy is definitely gonna kill her. Let's see how far we can go now. Great, the first time I turn on autoplay is just immediate death. Bad luck. Mm.
この体を見たらうっとりするのわかるわ。はっ。あら、堪忍な。気づか
Okay,
な
we're
かっ
working
た
our way
わ。
back up. Nuke 'em.
ウサギも窮地に追い込まれたら
If we don't like knock out 2 of them, I think it's just like a bad start. This is gonna be a rough one, I think. Yeah, because they have a fucking tank right in the center. That really does hurt. She's such a tank. Oh my god, dude. Everyone has Teresa right now. At least I wiped her out like pretty quickly that time.
ちょっと興奮しちゃった。
This is gonna be bad. now I'm getting a bad streak. Being humbled all the way back down. Please. Can't wait to die this round as well. I'm telling you, if I can't knock out at least 2 of them, it's just gonna be a bad time. Fucking Teresa, always. I don't know what to do. I don't really know. Besides engravings, like I guess that's the only thing I have left to improve upon all my characters is engravings and getting this Tears of the Goddess. Very least I can do this real quick. Just auto battle it. I'm like way stronger than I should be for this area. Oh yeah, I got a new costume for her. Forgot about that. Can't even get a turn in. Absolute love nuke.
ちょっと興奮し
今日はイケメンが集まってる言うたんは誰や
Oh, you're looking to get a turn in. No! Damn! I need that. I need a 9, like a 9-chain attack.
期待外れだけど挑戦したことは褒めてあげる
And I'm out of bandages. Or I'm out of boxing gloves. It's a lifeguard pistol. I got it wrong twice. I'm blind and I'm not paying attention. Holy cursor. We'd be almost done with this. Yeah. We'll buy both. Screw it. We'll do the hard mode as well. We might be able to do 5. 5 days.
Huh? ウサギも窮地に追い込まれたらはは
What did that do?
は頑張ってねはは は
ま、この体を見たら
はは はこれで終わりふん
Oh, is this the boss?
はは
Ow!
はは
Ow!
いやは
This is rough. We're so ability heavy.
お仕事も終わったしいっ
Could buy that right now. I'd have to buy all of these to upgrade it. Oh my god, they want one. I have a plan. I have a plan. We just gotta upgrade our character. We gotta like enhance them like this.
新婚旅行はやっぱりのんびり行く方がいいわよね。
Okay, I need more. Is there anything else we can use to get those? Oh man, the threads. We need it. Could do this, but I could wait and get a good skin. Oh, I need the scrolls. That and the Tears of the Goddess. Oh yeah, guild. No one wants to join furries, oh well. It's okay. Some people will join eventually. We got this, team.
Huh?
See, we already got it.
Huh?
We already got it. Ro is just best girl.
Huh?
아라, 간이 있나? 気づかへんかったわ.
Bada bing. I want to look at her ability. 'Cause it's like pretty freaking nice.
Ani学校、もうみんなと一緒に駆け回る自由が欲しい。また散歩に行ける日、もう痛いのは嫌。
Oh yeah, fuck yeah. One less Terra? One less SP consumed? Yes, I will take that. Yeah, deal 500% of your attack. And then there's also this one. You have a 75% chance to evade attack. Attack the enemy 5 times, dealing physical damage equal to 14% of their max hit every hit, or max HP per hit. You do 70% of their damage guaranteed. It's insane. It's crazy. If you have a really tough, one really tough person, this works. It is like, that's how you do it. Is there really no way to like get more of these scrolls besides like the threads and what? Easy. I haven't done the Evil Castle stuff like a lot. I probably should, but oh, do the guild points. I think we'll stay for Tear of the Goddess though.
ずっとこの日だけを待ち望んでいました。ブーケは誰に渡せ
I don't have the fox beads. Oh, I'm like stuck. I'm hard stuck on that. I don't have anything better right now, so we're kind of stuck with it. Oh yeah, let's go check out the diner. Yeah, we gotta collect all of our regular stuff. Oh, we got a new fated guest. Oh, okay, this might be good. This might be peak. I have the agent Nebris as well, so this is gonna be pretty good. That means I'm gonna have to put the I'm gonna have to put her on hold. Okay, should I read it, I guess?
もしかしてここの店員さんですか？よければこのお店の店長さんを呼んでいただきたいんですけど。
I'm the master of this restaurant, I think.
面白い自己紹介ですね。私はネブリス、契約代行の
A contract agent.
あれ、ご存知ないですか？契約代行っていうのは簡単に言うと個人で成立させるのは難しい契約を代わりに成立させる仕事です。例えば自家製のものや食料の調達、供給の契約ってところですね。
Alright, she's the assistant.
一般的にはあまりやりません。
character lore here
でも
for this skin.
私はフリーランスなんで主にお金にならなくて大きな会社がやりたがらない契約代行の依頼を受けてるんです。
How'd you end up doing that kind of work? She hesitates a moment before giving a playful smile and a wink.
それはマスターさんともうちょっと仲良くなったら教えてあげます。
I guess we better get to know each other so I can find out.
いい心がけです。仲良くなるためにも何か契約代行が必要な案件はありませんか？
Oh, I mean, right now I need customers more than contracts. That's true. Upon hearing that, Nebris glances around the empty restaurant.
確かにそうみたいですね。
Then it happens. Growl. A cute sound emanates from her stomach. You have the time, why not sit down for a meal?
その方がいいみたいですね。
Since you're my first customer today, I'll treat you to a special dish. As expected, Valia has everything under control. I can't read this quickly. Selling something, I prepared the food and give it her. Food's ready. Nebris looks at the dish with anticipation, then quickly grabs her chopsticks and something. Looks like I was worried for nothing. I watched her enjoy the meal.
一人で食べるなんてもったいない。マスターさんも一緒に食べましょう。
She's feeding me.
さあ、私と仲良くなりたいんですよね。断られちゃったら悲しいな。
Loud. It's a little loud. I gotta get a better microphone. This one's on its last legs. Oh. An indirect. How promiscuous.
おいしいっしょ。お腹もいっぱいになったし、気分もアゲアゲ。それじゃあまた。
Hopefully you can help me with the contract next time.
いいえ、そうじゃなくって、料理が美味しくて常連になりそうですって意味です。多分私ここの常連になると思うんで、もちろん契約が必要な時はいつでも呼んでくださいね。
I wonder what scenes we could possibly
連
get
絡
out
手
of
段
her.
が必要ですね。
誰ですか？
失礼。私はこのダイナーのマネージャーをしておりますベイラと申します。
あ、マネージャーさんでしたか。私は
ネブリスさんですよね。
え？どうしてご存知なのですか？
お二方の会話なら全て耳にしておりましたので。
She's always
一体
around.
どこから？
そんな些細なことは気になさらないでください。
Probably behind the counter or in the kitchen.
これを受け
An
取ってい
empty
ただけますか？
restaurant.
これは何ですか？
グルピーという通信機器です。今後訪問される際はこのグルピーを使って事前に予約をお願いいたします。事前に来られることが分かっていれば本日のようにスペシャルな料理でお迎えできますので。そうですよね、マスター。
Yeah.
そういうことなら必ず予約しますね。それじゃあまた来ます。ベイラさん、マスターさん。
No, but I'm already on her. There's 10, okay. How can I help you? Hey, don't knock the gloopy, alright? What? I don't even get it. I don't even get to... I don't even get the next encounter. Morphe, comes
今
by.
回はドローンだけではない。仮想でしか手に入れることができない特別な化学調味料を持ってきた。今回はこれを使って最高のケーキを作るぞ。
Chemical seasonings.
この調味料があれば
I don't think adding more ingredients will fix what was missing in that last cake.
見て。
Oh god.
今回こそお前が作ったあのケーキを超える最高のケーキを作っさあこの化学調味料を思う存分用いて
Let's see what
最
the
高の
Jones
ケ
can
ーキを
do.
作る。静かにしてもらえるか。
Well, this actually make a
集
good
中してい
cake.
る。
A strange smell. Oh.
いいや、今回は私が先に試食してみる。
なんだこの味は。苦く
Too
て
much
しょっぱい
artificial.
上に脂っこい。
You didn't add
一体
enough
どう
red
してこう
40.
なってしまったんだ。
I hear that's the ticket.
化学調味料が足りなかったのか。いや、配合が悪かったのか。
Yeah. You need to use more MSG and more red 40.
それなら
That would
何
fix
が
it.
問題だと言うんだ。また真心の話か。料理など人の手で作ろうがドローンで作ろうが、むしろ人の手で作った計量を失敗してはその方
Yeah,
が
it's
大
like
問題だ。
cooking is also an art, you know? The little mistakes is what gives it character.
笑わせるな。そんな非科学的な話見てよ。そのま
Oh, no. Oh! Yes, you're always welcome. Prepared just a new menu this time. Okay. So prepare this for the special dish. I spot Never is deep in thought. She's so focused that she doesn't even seem to notice that I'm here.
あれマスターさん、これは
Something to help you
私、緊
relax.
張してるように見えました
A little bit.
ブブー、今のそれ NG ワードですよ。冗談です。謝
What a
らないで
tease.
くださいよ。緊張か。今回の契約が成功するかどうかで店一つの未来がかかってますから。それに競合相手もいるので無意識に緊張してたのか。
You'll do great.
マスターさん、私を応援してくれてるんですか？一生懸命準備してる。誰かに応援されるの初めてなんです。変わり者扱いされて笑い物にされてきましたから。そうなのかもしれませんね。そう、なことより、マスターさん、私の初めて奪いましたよね。
あ
マスターさんってば、今何を考えてたんですか？耳まで真っ赤ですよ。応援のことですよ。応援。マスターさん、ほんとウケる。
Hi, Trigger. You want buddy?
今回もマスターさんの料理は最高でした。よし、おかげで元気が出てきたので仕事に行ってきます。
Hi, Trig. What do you want? What is it? Go. Oh. No. You're welcome to work here as long as you like.
座ってできる仕事は全部終わりました。今度は体を動かす番なんで、本当に行かなきゃ。応援への感謝の言葉は本心ですからね。ありがとうございます、マスターさん。
Ah. We'll do that one tomorrow. Great news! Close the deal today. It's my win. Congratulations. I will always always cheer for you, Nebris. It's an emergency. Oh god. Why are you off me? Help me with my work, of course. I didn't even get time to read the... She busted in so quick, it cut off the conversation.
この前成立した契約のせいで評判になったのか、仕事を依頼したいって人が押し寄せてきて、仕事が溢れるほど増えちゃったんです。でも
Would you want me to help you with
そ
your
れ
work?
でなんですけど、荷物持ちだなんてパートナーです。
Uh-huh.
やったー！断られたらどうしようって思ってたからよかったー。それじゃあほら私の仲間だって分かったらイチャモンをつけられたりセールスしてくる人はいないはずですから。あれ？もしかして私の手を握るのが恥ずかしいんですか？
Lewd, promiscuous, hand-holding
マスター
before
さん、
marriage?
実は恋愛
Rebelton.
経験少ないとか？
No!
冗談ですよ。早く来てください、マスターさん。この契約書たちを今日のうちに片付けるためには時間がいくらあっても足りないんですから。
マスター、先ほどのネブリスさんのような特別なお客様をもてなせば、その方々が生きる世界に出られることがあります。
What I can leave the restaurant? I'm not chained here.
私はマスターを閉じ込めて搾取する傲慢な経営者ではあ
Will
り
you
ません。
suck me from my
とにか
world?
くマスターのお望みとあらば、いつでもあの方々が住まう世界に扉がつながるでしょう。このダイナーでも外でもご自由にお客様をもてなしてください。ただしお忘れなく、マスターはこのグルピーダイナーと特別な契約を結んだ存在。帰ってこない場合、相応の代償を払うこととなるでしょう。
There's consequences.
マス
Interesting.
ターさん、道のど真ん中でぼーっとしすぎじゃないですか？
A little
フラッ
bit.
シュ弾にでも当たったらどうするんですか？
A blinding shell? What is this? It's Blue Archive. What?
それじゃあ一つ目の店に行きましょう。
Yeah, just gunfire on the busy streets. This is just like Blue Archive. By the way, that PC release, I will be streaming that. I will be streaming that consistently. Can I rub her legs?
はーい、どうしました？
Would you like to? Ah! Ah! Yeah,
マ
sure.
スターさんがマッサージを？
Oh, jeez.
それ
She
足を持ってくれますか？
Ah! Look.
冗談で。
Hmm. It would be my pleasure.
本当にしてくれるんですか？待ってください。マスターさん、ちょっと待ってください。痛い。
It'll. Oh no. Oh no. It'll It'll start to feel good soon.
気持ちよくなるってどういう、待って、
Well. I just wanted to. Oh God.
急ぎの案件は全部終わったし、今日はこれで解散しましょ
う。Fulfillment. I gotta fix my cable situation. Okay, every time I hit my desk, it may or may not kill the microphone. But just imagine that I yelled. We got it. This is what we asked for. We can remove some of these now. We got peak. If I can find it. Why am I blind? Oh, because it's a relationship one. Excuse. Oh. What now? What ingredients do I need to make the best cake? Perfect. Can I contact? It's like this time. As a porter. I gotta wait now. I have to wait. What a travesty. Let's do more of these evil castles because we need the coinage. How far can I realistically make it up the chain? $23. Okay, so probably like 25. That's a boss. Oh, they jump up dramatically after 29. Okay. So I can probably get to about 30. Okay. Just let it autoplay. I think they're immune to magic damage. Oh, magic damage.
ほんとウケるんだけど、みんなに見せてあげようっと。
I do like my tickets. Okay, then I need to change up my loadout then. Oh, but that means I'm not like nearly as prepared for things that can do or that can protect against magic. Like almost everyone is a mage. Man, I guess I gotta like start leveling up more people.
何迷ってるの？さっさと撃っちゃおうよ。
It's not like a big task though. I mean, I can rank up quite a bit. Issue's gonna come with this. I'm worried about the gold. You can see how quickly it eats away at the gold. Well, okay, now I'm stopped. They blocked me off. I have to get a Tear of the Goddess to make this good. She's not even that strong. What? Is that the difference between the difference between like a +0 and a +5? Is it really that high? That's nuts. Oh, okay, no, never mind. Here we go. Okay, that's more realistic. I was like, whoa. You gain like 2,000 combat points from... No. Okay. Not all of them are magic immune though. But decent amount. See, that's damage. We can't do that. Whatever. I mean, we'll just stop whenever we can't do it anymore.
はこれで終わり？は頑張ってね。成功するまでは見守っててあげる。
Keep it going. I need those demon coins.
Huh? Huh? Huh?
I don't even get demon coins for this. Yeah, just use all the free ones. How do I get the demon coins? Tower of Pride, I see. I'm wasting my time. I see. They give different ones. Oh, okay, actually, I can probably defeat all of these. Hold on. Oh, I see.
Huh? Huh?
オルシュタインはみんなが一緒にいるから。
Oh, there's bonus points here. Can't you? Oh.
Huh?
期待外れだけど、挑戦したことは褒めてあげる。
I came in here like ill prepared. I probably could have done better if I actually knew what I was going into. plenty of meals.
はあ、せかさないで。結婚式はこれからよ。
I'm gonna turn off auto battle because I bet I could do this in one turn. I did not. It didn't work as I wanted it to. Ugh.
はあ、ウェディングドレス姿だからって侮られては困る。
That's fine. Why is it like that? That's a killing turn.
この体を見たらうっとりするんもわかるわ。
は
Both of these streets on.
は
あれれ、もうみんな死んじゃったの？
Like a blue ball.
Huh?
I messed up. I messed up the mode order. I I messed up the load order. Quite the one.
はあ、今日はイケメンが集まってる言うたんは誰や？
Okay. Non-optimal. Oh my god.
Huh? ま、この体を見たらうっとりするんもわかるわ。
So sad.
Huh?
Oh no, she's just gone.
ねえ見て。
I can't use Nepri. Okay, we gotta play smart. That's a vault. That does suck. Probably leaving 2 untouched.
Huh? Huh?
はあら、堪忍な。気づかへんかったわ。
Oh, do I have to do all of this in a row?
いらっしゃいませ。
Oh god. Okay. And it gets increasingly more difficult. Uh,
こんな私でも力になりたいんです。
it doesn't put it back in my party.
みんなと一緒に駆け回る。
It's gonna be rough. I'm trapped here. Okay. Oh, I might just die here.
Huh?
Yeah, I just kind of straight up died. It was a good one, boys. It's
走るたびに
That is rough.
この店で一
And you don't even get to like, you don't even get more coin. Okay, I can at least start from floor 3. I can start from floor 3, but I don't get to keep my points. But that's not what I'm here for. I'm here for the coin. This is what this is good for. Like 70% HP per. Let's go with it. Oh, he's out.
今日はこれくらいにしておきましょうか。
Oh, we needed one turn. I fucked up the load order again. That's gonna make it hard. I have no SP. That's great. I mean, she's dead now, but... It's fine, we'll survive. We'll live.
Huh? みんなお疲れなのかな。
Wish I had one to the side. That's fine. I have a lot of defense. Damn, okay.
Huh? 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 Huh?
We're not gonna be able to do this without all 5. This layout is a bitch.
Huh? Huh?
That didn't even do as much damage. Oh no. God damn it. This fucking vault mechanism. I hate vault so much. Because attack front. I need you to attack front.
Huh? 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 Huh?
Vault, dude. I hate Vault so much. Just let me attack front.
Huh? Huh?
Wasn't any challenge, buddy. I really just get this. There's no winning this fight. Go away. If only I could return my companions back whenever they die. But no, you can't change out anything. This is so insufferable. I don't know, it's not even really working to try and do this. So I'm not going to be able to do all four. How do I get out of here? You genuinely cannot leave. Okay, there we go. Does it tell you that? It doesn't tell you. Okay, there we go.
そうだな。
Just need a lot of these, yeah. Like a lot. So the only thing I can get these from is that and this, I think. Let's try and get like as many points from here as possible. Holy shit. Okay, I'm not prepared for this. They lied when they put the Who's gonna use a ticket? No. Okay. Suggested 22. No, not even close. $22,000? Try like 40,000. Not even close. I've never seen it with such an auto punch combat rating system.
Huh?
Yeah, no, this is not even gonna work. That sucks. We're just gonna have to rely on this, which is not gonna work. Well, I guess you get one every day, so I don't know how you're supposed to defeat stuff this high. I genuinely don't understand how.
はっいやはっはあ、今日はイケメンが集まってる言うたんは誰や？
Oh, okay, I can get some of the tokens in here. So I can buy more. Oh, let's go. There it is. There's another There's a new Refi skin? Where do I get this Refi skin? Oh yeah, there's story. Should we read the story? I do like the music though. We got 6,000. I'll buy 10. I probably need 15. There's 35. Or 45, I mean. What was I doing? Oh, right, yeah. Item. I need 3, that's why. Okay. So that got me 3. Need 3 more, so it's, or 6 more. Why can I not math right now? 6 times 3, 27. God damn. What? What did it? Hold on. What did I just say? Wake up. God damn. Okay, hold on. It's 3 per. I need to get 6 levels. Holy shit. It's 18. I need 18. I have 1s. I need 17 more. By 14. So I feel like I did my math wrong again. Okay, I do need 3 more. Just wanted to make sure. Didn't want to overpay. Oh god. Oh god, I have allergies. Oh jeez, okay. 60. You get 120% more attack. That's nuts. God damn. See. Yeah, I'll take that. $30,000. God damn. That's another 500 right there. My goodness. Let's just go to Bernie. I see. Everything's upgraded as far as I can go. Only 5 tickets. So sad. Do I dare? No, not right now. The 800. That's rough. Yeah, we'll go ahead and buy all of these. Fuck it. As for the rest, could buy tickets, but we probably need to buy more essence. Oh, there's a maximum I can buy. Would it be more beneficial just to wait if it's here? Whereas I'm gonna buy this. This would probably be better regardless. Oh, I don't know, because this is attack, and we need like magic attack. This probably would be beneficial for my characters. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah?
Oh, we should be able to,
Yeah?
upgrade, right?
大好き
I have no cash. Always. Contract Wars, that's probably where Nebris comes from.
キュービの狐みたいや。いつになったら。新婚旅行はやっぱりのんびり行く方がいいわよね。
No cash. Oh my god, I'm so broke.
ずっと。
I just need more coin. I don't know what to do.
ブーケは誰ずっとこの日だけを待ち望んでいました。
くんくん、知らない匂い。また散歩に行ける日って来るのかな。もう痛いのにゃー。誰？
Bring it up to what, 7 to 80%? Man, that's nasty.
新婚旅行はやっぱりのんびり行く方がいいわよね。
What did this one know?
ずっとこの日だ。ブーケは誰に渡せばいいかしら。ずっと。
Wow, we're out. We try? Is it worth trying?
はっいやはっさあはっいやはっさあはっまた遊ぼうはっいやはっはっいやはっ
Fuck. That's what I mean. I can just, if I was like in control, I could do better.
はっいやはっや天罰はっいけはっや天罰いけはっいやはっはっはっえいいやはっ
Oh my god, shut up. Every fucking time I try to like exit. Man, what am I doing wrong? One just has max gear.
Irashaimase.
What the fuck? Gimme.
Leppy, 女王様になったら世の中をグラティでいっぱいにするんだ。
have a plan. I have no money.
この店で一番
レピ女王様に
Okay. $90 seasons. Jesus Christ. I see. See if that works. We might just get like one shot.
Huh? Hey! Yeah! Huh?
I'm noticing a certain meta here. There's one character that does really well against any team because it covers half the map. %per turn. Fucking smoking. I clicked on the wrong button. Oh well. I think that's probably a good time to end the stream anyways. It is 1:45 in the morning. I'll be back tomorrow with a birthday stream. It is my birthday. So, hope to see you there. Thank you for joining. Goodbye.